when my own organization, Northern Tool and Equipment, had set up their GCCs. Seeing now is 40% of the GCCs are driving transactional roles, whereby 60% of the GCCs are now adding to the work in terms of more strategic innovation. I think where we need to work on, I don't want to repeat the points which Sheenam has already mentioned, but what we need to work on is in terms of depth of capabilities, because we are no longer required to just run or optimize the processes. We are required to innovate and have the product mindset. So that future ready workforce is also very, very important to work together as an.
Moving on from roles to leadership. When we actually started off, it was basically leading large-size teams in India. And soon it moved basically to a little bit of an extension where we're looking at regional roles, maybe managing some teams in Sri Lanka or in Malaysia or somewhere in the Philippines. From a global leadership standpoint, do we see functions being led out of India? So I will pose that question to you, Mr. Shivkumar.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for inviting me for this panel discussion. I think we can see that a lot of, especially in the tech organization, a lot of leadership decisions, a lot of the product-led innovations are happening out of the India-based, centers, technology centers, and that is where we see that not only the ownership of building the platform or running the platform from like a lot of cloud services which are totally built and run from India but sold in different continents of the world. So there is a definitely fintech leadership as well as tech platform leadership and innovations carried out, a set of people being done. So that is getting recognized. So it is no longer the the cost arbitrage as we were discussing in our earlier green room discussions. A lot of innovations have come in because of the India government has led, whether it is a Aadhaar or India stack of the payment infrastructure, which has recognized the Indian big tech magnet in terms of the innovations. And many countries, as you know, the UPI networks are getting expanded, and many countries are now emulating the UPI specifications in their countries to launch the digital payments and making the entire ecosystem digitally enabled and embedded finance. All these features they are taking out of the various specifications coming out of the leading Indian organizations. So India definitely now when the GCCs are coming in India, so I'm sure that there are going to be the shift in the leadership where a lot of decision making needs to be moved out of the a kind of a mini headquarter or equally empowered headquarter like any other part of the main headquarter is actually.
Part of a few talked about a very interesting anti-money laundering that is purely borderless, I guess, for every single country in the world. So how do you think the leadership model has evolved in this particular industry, and especially from a UK perspective?
Good evening all. Good question. I mean, I've been with the UK financial services for about 22 years, where we talk about now leadership. It's become like borderless leadership. It's become like borderless geographies. I mean, you have the leadership talent right now in India. Previously, I mean, 22 years back, if you look at it, India was just a support function. You tell them what to do and that's what they would do. But today, India has become the engine, the driver of innovation and growth. You know, you have talent, you have mature talent. I would say 22 years back or 25 years back when we started, everybody was new to the business. But now as we progress and we go on, we are seeing talent, we are seeing maturity in talent, we are seeing experience. So in terms of, I mean, different functions which used to be just support, we are seeing the leadership now moving into India. I mean, very recently I was with the Lloyd's CTO. We had our CTO from UK come down, and Sheshadri sir connected us. We were sitting and talking about, you know, how they kind of set up their whole IT setup in India, in Hyderabad. And it's purely on leadership and talent that they could trust. And I'm not just seeing it in IT, I'm seeing it in various fields. Now, where you said financial crime, money laundering, you also see it in the P&L statements, regulatory reportings, talk about cyber. I mean, cyber has become a hub. Hyderabad has become a hub for, you know, cyber professionals, where they can come, they can actually protect the banks, you know, from cyber threats. So you're having the talent out here, you're having the leadership skills out here, you're able to get across the cultures. I mean, that's the kind of leadership we're seeing right now, who can manage without a boundary, without a border, and they can just drive it on.
Thank you for that. Vivek, welcome to Hyderabad, and of course one of the new GCCs being set up in Hyderabad, or rather just set up. Couple of things. You selected Hyderabad as, you know, your location. What are the factors, and what do you think Hyderabad is getting to be known in terms of attracting GCCs? Which means, is there something unique in our skill set out here?
Right. No, thank you so much for, first of all, having me here. And I would say that me being in Hyderabad is also a factor of Novartis, the previous organization that I was part of, where I was heading strategy for them. And interestingly, I also moved to India because of this being part of Novartis. And the reason of choosing this location, right, overall, first of all, I mean, there's an advantage of the cost, right? I mean, the infrastructure cost, if you compare with any other major cities that time, even in 2007 when we decided to go to Delhi. The second part is, if you see the life sciences and the pharma kind of resources, right? This is second, I think second or third in terms of the richest source of talent that you can get, right? Of course, top is Bangalore, right? And then Pune. Plus overall stability that the governments have provided here for businesses to operate, and kind of enthusiasm and kind of collaboration that I've seen the governments doing with the industries. I think these are the factors that is helping Hyderabad to be the destination. Apart from it, there are many other factors which are operating in, I would say, favor of Hyderabad is, let's say, for example, if you compare with Bangalore, the infrastructural challenges that they are facing, right? There is still no talk about North India, South India, Hindi versus Telugu versus Kannada, etc. So these are the very positive indicators, if you see from a business perspective, that you can not only hire talent cost effectively, really good talent, but also you can be a little sure that people will reach on time, come on time, and there's no instability. Specifically to the pharma, if I say, somebody told me recently, I have to validate this data, but 22 pharma companies right now, which is a big number. You see, you have NIPERS here, CCMB here, you have IACT here. IACT is, by the way, the National Molecular Bank that we have, and I think I can ask for a big round of applause for IACT folks here. It's really one of the best, I think I know, in the world, right? I mean, they told me, the molecular bank, the kind of reverse engineering of the chemistry we did. So if you combine all of this, Rajesh, I think it's a very good proposition that this ecosystem offers today for talent and kind of expanding business. Yeah.
Thank you. Rakesh, welcome. I want an outside-in view from you. Is it cloud? Is it banking? Or is it pharma? What do you think Hyderabad is known for from a skill set standpoint?
Very nice. Thank you. And very good evening, everyone, and the fellow panelists too. And I will respond to this question from three different perspectives and experiences which I carry. I think being in the GCC itself, from a pioneering GCC's point of view, creating GCC ecosystem, setting up GCCs, and now having a community of GCCs and growing it. Three quick points. The first is, I think you take Hyderabad as an example, or even starting with India to Hyderabad as an example. This location started with more becoming a domain expertise. With financial services, and I think some of us were talking about financial services, domain expertise, moved from a transaction to cyber and so on and so forth. You take pharma life sciences as an example, as an industry, it started more from an operating. Now we are talking about R&D. Newer change, like, take example of Deutsche Börse now setting up their own GCCs here. So it moved into a different sectors now. More so, even media like Warner Brothers keep coming up and setting up something in is phenomenal related to one or two domains. Food services company, we have a panelist from food services. Food services companies, I'm actually advising two of the food services company. They want to set up only in Hyderabad. Now, why they are coming to Hyderabad and setting up, that's a question. I think 3 quick points from that point of view is, first is, you're finding people here with a very different sense of commitment. It's a mix of culture, but one thing which remains true for them is a sense of commitment. I will do it for you. Second, they are not shying away from learning and learning new things. Not saying what we were doing it earlier very well, we'll continue doing the same thing, but can we adopt newer technologies, newer skills, and so on and so forth. And third, which is very, very important, is ecosystem. I think we had a big challenge with many other cities where the ecosystem flourished very fast and they also collapsed. In Hyderabad, the best thing is that, if you give an opportunity for many leaders to come and stay here, the kind of infrastructure you can get, the kind of perseverance you can get, the kind of academia talent which you can get, and the kind of governance and the government support which you can get is phenomenal. The one single window clearance, etc., which we hear many times, but if you really want to experience it, and I have experienced it many times, I can really say this is phenomenal. So these are a few factors I will say. Last point I will add to here is that why the prominence is also growing up is because now it is not seen as a GCC center. It is seen as an extended team. And many leaders here, and I can say for all the colleagues sitting here from industry, they are not just playing one of the center role. They are pretty much extended team of a mothership. And they're playing the global role. Earlier, the global role used to mean that I have few people sitting in some other locations like Malaysia, China, Poland, etc. Now it is not about that, but they're really playing a global role of sitting from India. So actually, I will say a round of applause for the colleagues sitting, the way they are leading the industry and really making it an extended team for a global organization. Congratulations.
That's an excellent segue to my next question, which I'm going to pose to both DP and to Dinesh. One key element of the GCCs is the operating model in terms of, yes, what you decide that, of course, over the last few years, you've seen more of technology GCCs. In fact, operations coming up later, but in the early 2000s, it was operations first and then moving into technology. In the operating model, it can be a lot of different things because, one is in terms of internalizing. There are a lot of contractor roles globally, so you piece that together and say that we are building up a particular site, or you can say that I'm going to build up a particular element of a function. So this team is going to be focused. If I were to give you the example of London Stock Exchange, we said this is going to be a cloud center of excellence, a technology center of excellence. So what do you think, for example, when you set up, the GCCs here, and of course, DP, from your perspective, what do you think is basically the work that GCCs are going to be doing? I'm not just relating to Hyderabad, but overall in the GCCs in the country today.
Thanks, Rajesh. First of all, I would like to start my answer by saying thanks Sheshadri Garu and Hanumantrao Garu for giving this opportunity. It's a privilege to be part of this wonderful panel, first of all. I think I come with a background of setting, scaling one of the mega GCCs here in Hyderabad, which was Carolan Global Solutions. What I see is at every stage GCC has a different mandate. Most of us started with an operating model of why don't you take over vendors, start with insourcing, but very soon they realize there are more capabilities, the more potential, and we slowly getting into integrated operating model between business and technology. But the bottom line here, if you look at, most of the MNCs come to cities like Hyderabad to set up a GCC for two reasons. They want to reduce their G&A so that they can increase the value for the customer. And also there is a general trend of business coming to the talent, which is a bigger thing that is happening, right? So what I see is more and more integrated operating model of business and technology working together is the way forward is happening currently in industry. In both the GCCs that I worked and currently working, we say that is a horizontal way of working. So for example, the finance team, both technology team and finance sit together and work together with technology and business so that we can actually close our books and give the profit on time, right? So just to summarize, having technology versus using technology will make you as a leader or a laggard in the economic cycle. So the more and more is integrated operations is the way that we are working. Second trend that what I see right now is it's a location label is irrelevant. So you are leading without location label. So by default, the roles are coming in India are defined as a global roles. For example, in McDonald's, we don't call ourselves as a GCC. We say we're a global office. We have office in New York, we have office in Hyderabad as well. We are as important as that, and we also can make decisions and deliver value to the company. So I think that is the model that we are seeing. I would like to hear from Dinesh as well.
Thanks, DP. So I came to Hyderabad in 2003, basically from Chennai. I want to stay for 6 months in Hyderabad and said I will go back to Chennai, and never happened. Now I'm 23 years and still in love with this city. So today, just to give you a statistic, we have over 208 GCCs in Hyderabad, and very likely we would touch 250 by the end of this financial year. So Scientific as a company, we are a frontier AI company. We work with every model creators, be it Amazon, Microsoft, Magnificent 7. So the real tech OGs, right? They chose Hyderabad first. So we are very, very fortunate to have all the tech OGs here. And we also work with the enterprise customers. In my recent interaction in the last 6 months, everybody said, hey Dinesh, we want you to be a catalyst to set up our AI Center of Excellence in this GCCs. And I was surprised when I met the leaders up above my knowledge. The people who came here to set up the GCCs, they are fully acquainted of what they wanted to do. So when I went to do an advisory session to them, they said, Dinesh, we know everything, we did our homework, we just want to hit the ground running. How can you help me with your platforms and products? That's the level of maturity we have at GCCs today. And to my surprise, see, I worked with Citicorp in late 90s, where we were just seen as a back office. So Citicorp and G, we wanted to kind of invent a lot of stuff. We have been told, hey, we want to run end of the day programs for every other country. We don't want you to experiment. Today, the same players, they're saying to us, hey, how do you bring about agentic AI, right? Orchestrate the AI for us. So I see it's an hybrid, Rajesh. See, what I see is today is, it's an entire, when you talk about a component, right? The brain, right? It's been retained in the head office, right? They think about what kind of models they want to create and all this. Once it's been come on a design blueprint, it kind of transfers to the places in India, be it Hyderabad and all this, right? This is where the real building of the model happens. Execution of the model happens. The complete EA governance happens here. Because I feel we don't have the wherewithals in other places to do that. Hyderabad is very, very fortunate in terms of infrastructure, in terms of a talent density, we'll be able to do it. So I see that actually, it's not the follow the sun model, it's follow the expertise, right? Now every other GCC say, we have the expertise in Hyderabad, let's go and build it.
Excellent, thank you so much. I think that was a very, very good phase one, what I call as probably the opening overs or the super overs. We'll just start moving into the middle overs. Of course, we see a spread of industry out here. So the next topic is going to be in terms of GCC collaboration, the India GCC collaboration across sectors and within the industry. So what are the, for example, like I said, we have a lot of different mix of GCCs out here. So how do you think we can actually partner together in terms of best practices or helping out the ecosystem between industries? So DP, I'll come to you first.
Thank you. In fact, it's very interesting question. Just a little bit of experience I want to share. In the last 3 years, I had a experience of hosting 3 prospective GCCs in one industry. Just to name, all of them are in airline industry. Recently, I met the CIO of one of the most valued airline companies. What I see, the first airline company which came in 2019 had the same set of questions. Will I be successful? Will I be able to deliver? Will I get the skill? The second guys are also asked the same questions. But what I see is, key is, the skill is more about attitude, right? And this place is, believe me, Hyderabad was originally known as Bhagyanagar, the city of fortune. I think every industry that you see here, there is a domain experience is already available. And I'm seeing more and more, last 20 years, the technology companies have set up COEs by the name of technologies like Pega COE or your SAP COE, Oracle COE. But I think the current trend is more about, do we have people who understands customers, business, real problems and the context, not just only the technology. In that area, I think Hyderabad is definitely leading. And we have seen the success of BFSI forum where Rajesh yourself is a key member along with some leaders here sitting, right? And I see similar forums are coming to experience, learn, share, make sure that there is a path to not to fail but learn and succeed. And I think industry-driven networking and learning is happening in Hyderabad much faster than other cities. Probably that is the reason why Hyderabad has attracted more than 17 or 18 number of GCCs so far in this year and continue to be the GCC new capital of the country.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. And of course, it's a great story, in terms of the 164 GCCs that have come in the last 30 months. Hyderabad has a 40%, and this year, like you mentioned, I think more than 1 out of 2 GCCs are coming into Hyderabad. Shiv, across industries, we see, BFSI, obviously life sciences, media, airlines, hospitality, logistics. So any way that we can actually work together across these industries to come up with some common best practices?
Yeah, I think, pretty confident because as my co-panelists have mentioned that, we need now, as we say, that the common theme or the common thread, this set of professionals is the GCC. So I think I have seen in the domestic markets, whether it is a BFSI or pharma industry or telecom or manufacturing, there are some common forums of technology professionals are there at a CXO level or at a enterprise architecture level. I think the similar kind of forums could be set up in the GCC space as well. So far, I think we haven't got, I think maybe that's a good that less bureaucracy, but if say eventually GCC regulator comes up, maybe in this part of the world, so definitely I think such forums will automatically come up. But why don't we set up, that kind of a forum which basically drives the best practices, as my co-panelists have said, not only in the, the technology arena, but how the best business process practices or best way of carrying out the businesses in terms of transparency, integrity, ethical practices, and top of it all is the bringing the new innovation, which makes the India as a most lucrative location to be setting up the GCC out here.
Thank you. Same question, moving across from collaboration across industries to collaboration across different functional areas, a very specific element. Of course, we talk about AI, automation, cyber security, diversity. I'll hold off talent. Sheenam, how do you see collaboration across these across all these areas, different functions?
Across the functions in the same company?
Different functions which exist across different companies.
Okay.
For example, take AI as an example.
Yeah.
How can we actually collaborate together to enhance the effectiveness or the implementation of AI? It's just as an example.
Okay.
Diversity could be another example.
Excellent. So I'll give you two examples, Rajesh, that we have done at Broadridge, right? One of the things that we have done is that we have actually with the and also with T-Hub. And through this collaboration, entered about 18 space, right, in adjacent spaces to the products that we have got from a BFSI perspective, and seen how we can mentor them and be at some stage, at some point of time, they could either become a part of our solution or we could, OEM them or whatever. So I believe from a technology perspective, there is a lot of collaboration that can happen from an ecosystem perspective, as we specifically in Hyderabad and Telangana. The other place where, we have kind of seen collaboration really work is, for us, our global customers, right, more than 35 of them, I can safely say, are in India, right? We recently did a client summit which brought out 150 client leaders across 35 client organizations, and not all of them were there. So at least 35 of them have large, meaningful, impactful GCCs in India, most of them between Bangalore and Hyderabad, Chennai and Pune. And what we found from that was that the problem statements are the same. When you talk about AI, when you talk about blockchain, when you talk about internal productivity, you talk about operations efficiencies, there exists therefore an ability to bring the community together. So since the time we did the first client summit in July last year to today, we have done 2 client summits, but we have done some very specific micro summits. And one of them was in the HR. So just bringing communities of functions together within just our client space has been really powerful for us from a storytelling perspective and a problem solving perspective.
Phenomenal. I think that really sums it up in terms of really driving a lot of collaboration best practices across. Vivek, I'll pose this question to you. Any perspective, if we were to take any specific function like cybersecurity or any topic of your choice?
Yeah, so I think beyond what has been said, there are still areas I believe that we need to little bit work on, right? For example, how are we able to bring GCCs together beyond NASCOM, right? I mean, in my humble opinion, it's happening more organic, more in pockets, Rajesh. And I think there's no, let's say, concerted effort yet at an industry level, right? Beyond NASCOM, if I may say so. Although these kind of events which is happening, and you'll see that a lot of these things are happening now, right? If you go to social media, almost every time there is something happening. So this is there. And as you said, DP, I think I was also fortunate to invite a lot of pharma GCCs in my role in Novartis come learn from us. And I'm very proud to say that Novartis has been very much at a North Star. And I think hopefully Lily will also do better there. But Rajesh, are we there already? Can we start thinking about the verticals still? Probably, in my view, we need to a little bit wait and probably put some concerted effort there. It is really happening in pockets. Maybe leaders are collaborating at different level, but I still don't see any big forum where you can say, hey, you know what, every quarter we meet, we have set kind of objective that we want to achieve. I think that's a little bit to be worked on. Is it easy? I think the answer is no, because if you see, all of us come from big companies where it's already very much fragmented, right? There's a big task to actually bring people together in those verticals itself, right? Talking about AI or cloud security or whatever, right? It's very, very difficult to prioritize what to focus, not to focus on. It's a welcome idea. At some point of time, we need to also think that shall we only limit it to industry? Because I believe overall ecosystem enrichment is very, very important for us to move to the next level. And I think that's where I will stop.
Of the GCCs that are coming into Hyderabad, when we look at 500 companies, I think one of the just about 25 to 30% of the Fortune 500 companies have their GCCs in the country today. Richa and Anil, if I were to pose this question to you, what should we be doing as an industry to attract new GCCs, both into the country and into Hyderabad?
I think overall we spoke about that really helps in helping the newer organization to understand what is possible, how it is done. Like if we talk about our own journey, when we were coming into India, we were deliberating what should be the value proposition of the center. A lot of organization that we visited at that point of time helped us understand the world has moved past the transactional processes happening from GCCs, and it is more about innovation-led hubs. And that's where we position ourselves as HQ2 right at the get-go. And today, I represent a mid-market GCC, so nowhere close to some of the big organization and the panel members sitting here representing the big organization. So the ecosystem really has to gear up to also support these mid-market GCCs, where I'm talking about sub $1 billion organizations. And a lot of them are coming to India as well as Hyderabad. So that is why the ecosystem that you spoke about in your previous question is extremely important, where probably some of the needs of the industry is having these co-funded reskilling programs. What we saw in the BFSI sector, that particular industry came into India and set up their GCCs way ahead as compared to a retail or a CPG or a pharma industry. But similar programs need to happen in the other industries as well. Of course, government is putting a lot of effort in terms of making it easy. The past government, the current government is much more approachable than what we generally see in other states. So I think it is happening, but definitely more support from the ecosystem is required.
Anil, your perspective on that? Of course, on talent and skilling, I'll hold it for she end, but Anil.
I would just like to say and just continue from where you said. I mean, setting up a GCC in India today, you have a playbook. There is an ecosystem. There is a way you set it up. You got a lot of people in the market who would actually help you set it up end to end, right from finding the right place, which part of the country that you need to set it up, what kind of a talent pool that you're looking at. And I think some of the state governments, especially the Telangana state government, is far ahead in terms of reaching out directly with the big corporates, telling them that the advantage of setting up a GCC in the state of Telangana. And they don't just talk about cost. I mean, cost is a major factor. Just to give you a perspective, the company that I work for is a 40 billion retail bank worth of assets. We got about 2,000 employees, and 2,000 employees, and just 10% of the employee cost. 40% of the employees are in India, and it's only 10% of the employee cost. So cost is still a good selling factor. I mean, with the volumes, like if you have bigger numbers, the bigger the cost comes into the picture, and those are the things that you kind of sell the story out. Then of course you do have talent, the engineering colleges, the top colleges, the IIMs, all these institutes that is building an ecosystem for a future fit Telangana or a future fit India. People and talent is available, where we don't have shortage in any of the fields. Previously it would have been just a specific field, but now I think the industry is caught up understanding what is the requirement of the businesses that want to come and set up in India. And they're catering specifically to that business. Now, the buzzword is AI. Everybody is interested to see the value proposition of an AI, and every company is investing in it. And I would say that, India is a place where all the major AI companies have, their sites. Fine. Sorry, I'm taking some of your talent. One thing is, not only the talent, you also need to build in that culture, because there's been always the talk in India, do you have the culture, employees treated, and today you got of, building the culture also. I mean, you got all the third-party sources, like, you can use Google reviews, you can use Ambition Box, all these things that talk about a culture of a company. Apart from that, I mean, you do have the great place to work and all. It gives you of is happy or not. Are they going to stick? Is there a long-term commitment? I mean, today we also use AI in terms of our business partners. I mean, we got about 1,000 employees, and 1,000 employees interact with AI, and we get a pulse of what is the employee feeling in the organization. So I think there is a lot when you talk about setting up a GCC in India and also maintaining it. That's equally important. But I think, you know, as I said in the start, that we have kind of advanced. We started about 20, 25 years ago. We have been matured. We understood where the failures were. You know, we're not repeating the same failures. We know where the success story is. We still know where the challenges are. I wouldn't say everything is perfect, you know, but there are areas that we can improve. But we are focusing on, you know, the skills that we have currently, and we're trying to build up on that. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course, sir. I think we have been flirting around. Talent has been coming up pretty often, so I won't hold the Bumrah over to the last, but I'll pose it right away. In terms of how do we actually collaborate both with the government and the academia, both in terms of building up talent, because one of the first questions, even now after so many years, one of the first questions that get asked by a lot of visiting delegations is, do you have talent here? So how can we actually collaborate in terms of building the talent, of skilling and reskilling talent, and of course, pioneering role that you play, Sheenam, as a consortium.
Thank you, Rajesh. So I'm going to actually take a segue from what he said. You know, AI is here to stay. And with the advent of AI and with the fact that, you know, humans and machines have to connect to exist, difference in the way talent has to be approached now. Colleges no longer can just teach technology to, you know, their students. They have to move to the next level, which is, along with technology, they have to equip them with domain, and they have to equip them with soft skills. Both of these are equally important for the future of the workforce, right? As we now think about AI and we now concentrate on AI. Having said that, right, BFSI consortium, from where you and I both come from, is doing exactly that, right? And we're aiming to see what we can do with colleges in Telangana. It was set up a year back in Telangana with the sole purpose of doing two things, right? In the final year, we take the students and we say, we will give you a mini credit course of, you know, 1 semester, equip you on the domain, tell you what are the soft skills that you need, and get you out there to get more jobs, better jobs with companies in the BFSI segment, whether it's banking, insurance, companies like us, which are fintechs. We're doing the same thing in Bangalore now. In Karnataka, 400 students you know, joined our programs across 2 very large universities who are hosting this program for us. And we hope to now go into the stage, both in Telangana and Karnataka, to actually create a 3-year, from the 2nd year onwards, mini credit program itself, where you can give a degree, right? It will be a mini degree in addition engineering degree on the BFSI segment, getting you equipped for BFSI roles. BFSI is a segment. Why is that so critical? Because 20% of all the hiring still happens in the BFSI segment in the country, right? If you just do a scan of 2 quarters, BFSI. So getting the talent ready from a really, really critical, and that's really a problem area that we aim to solve through the BFSI consortium.
Thank you so much, Shri. If you were to take your take on that, please.
It's okay.
Sorry, the question is basically how do we actually partner with the government and the academia in terms of developing talent, as partnering with the government in terms of the ecosystem or the infrastructure?
Yeah, see, as I think Sheenam answered, I think some of, as Sheenam answered, I think some of these ideas, I think now you have to grow the talent. You have to really go and build the pipeline right from the universities. So there is a, you know, nurturing the talent right from where, you know, they are getting incepted. And so universities is definitely a one area to have the, you know, the entry level professionals, so that they are much more equipped and much more productive on day one itself when they join. That is one. The other areas are, I think, it is that we have been carrying out various, since long number of years, various online programs are there. But so now as the AI has come in, I think it has to now look at the various business environment, local environment within the organization. So AI has to be leveraged for designing the course content, for working on the detailed course content, and there could be various virtual tutor coming in. Like lot of, when I look at today the various GCCs which are coming up and their offshore or the, the kind of a headquarter too. So they need to bring the domain knowledge. Like making the people feel as if it is, there is no difference between the headquarter human resources and the human resources out here. So there the virtual tutors have to build the various kinds of domain knowledge, like whether it is a pharma sector or manufacturing sector. So a lot of times the context is because their customer base is not in India or the Asia part of the world. It is largely the customer base is in the North America or Europe. So understanding why the product construct is in a such certain fashion, what is the customer demand. So those kind of, unless those need analysis, actually when we say, is best understood by the, the talent out here, they will be able to innovate it better, because they will know what was the genesis. Probably most of these products or platforms which are coming in from these GCCs, from abroad, they were probably incepted many years back. And this is a time when the India has a talent in terms of, means we are leapfrogged to the technology landscape. While the GCCs were using the baggage of the legacy, so when these people understand the domain, these people understand the need analytics when the platform was incepted or set up, so they can reinvent and re-engineer the complete platform, and that brings the innovation for the parent organization. So that is where the GCs, the AI tutors can help out to build the domain knowledge very strong. And third is, I think, of course, the collaboration. I think initially one of my co-panelists have talked about so I think collaboration among GCCs is also must, that how the, knowledge people were brought up to the speed in a, the best practices need to be shared among the GCCs. As well as the collaboration with the parent company needs to be grown much more, faster pace. Although we still hear that the cost arbitrage is one of the key driver, but still I think if we work with and now the world has been so connected. Earlier days, unless you burn the air miles, you are not getting collaborated. But now the collaboration tools are much more advanced. Networks in India are much more advanced, or across the globe as well. So can be done with the teams, at your fingertips. On our mobiles we can do nowadays, wherever we are sitting. So I think these are the need to be grown much early stage of the setup of the GCC, so which brings a different dimension, that I think someone said the people are eager to learn out here. So they know that there is a eagerness to learn, there is a driver to learn, and they have a lateral ideas. So I think these are some of the practices need to be built in, in the staff to make the GCCs much more competitive and much more innovative as a destination place to go, actually. And as people say, probably India should become, these GCCs should become the, like what China has done to the manufacturing in terms of the factory of the world, we become the factory of the GCCs, or for the different, and the Western, outlets become purely the sales and marketing outlets only.
wrap this segment, I would go for a rapid fire question in terms of what will be true USP, Sheenam, if you were to talk about our GCC point of view, if you were to offer what would be two USPs that India GCCs can offer, which will be over and above any other center in the world offers?
I would say strategic agility and talent.
Thank you. Dinesh, what would you say?
See, it would be a decision OS because the amount of investment that's been made, like $3 trillion that's been invested by these mega players who have a 20 trillion market cap. So it's a silence before the storm. This AI, they nearly play. We feel that it is definitely, India is a place and Hyderabad is definitely a place where we can build a decision OS.
Absolutely. As we move on from attracting and building up GCCs, we go into the BAU mode. In fact, when we talk about the bot, now we get into the operate model, which means getting onto the BAU and then scaling up. Right? In terms of what are those specific elements that we should be taking on, those actions and behaviors that we should see, wherein India GCCs can move beyond India to assume a regional leadership role and a global leadership role. So this question, of course, Dinesh, you can answer that and then we'll move it across to Shiv and Anil.
See, a segue to what I said and taking it from we heard a lot of AI here today actually, right? We need a different leadership, right? So we talked about more of a leadership which can manage. There is another kind of a talent today which is completely AI, humanoids, physical AI, in the manufacturing space, agentic AI across many industries. So leadership has to be is not just for the people, it's also for the missions, right? So that's what I see. It's a paradigm shift. We have to think. Like Jensen Wong called it, IT is going to be the new HR for recruiting the agents, right? Absolutely. And every leader has to have his own version of the digital twin, right? He has to be able to use the AI, able to expedite making the decisions. So it's very important. We should see not just as a leadership only for the human, leadership also for the mission is very important.
Absolutely. Anil, barely as we look at setting it up, the idea is to how to move forward. You're already thinking ahead. So your perspective on that.
So I call out. You can either have a local mindset or you can have a global mindset. If your local mindset, you will only think within your function. Once you have a global mindset, you think beyond your function. You think about other functions. You can think about what best can be done out there. The second part is cross-culture influence. We work with US, UK, Europe, APAC. Key thing is you need to understand your customers over there. You need to understand, to build trust. And you need to understand that, how you can communicate in their own language. And the third one is having the courage to challenge. I mean, one thing I would tell that most of the GCCs have come to India is because they have a lot of legacy issues. And they're looking for somebody who can challenge the legacy systems, who can think, innovate to a two-step process, a 50 employee into a 2 employee. They're looking at, what is it that you can bring different into the table, and that's got to do with value. I stop with those three.
Sure. Thank you so much. Shiv, again, if I were to pose the same question to you, from a strategy standpoint, looking at across industries, so what would those factors be?
Can you just repeat the...
Those actions and behaviors that you should be taking for India GCCs to evolve as regional leaders and as global leaders?
I think as we just discussed in the one is that rigor for finding out the how to optimize as well as have a lateral thinking, whatever product or services are coming on the way, how they need to be related to the only the value add will come, other cost arbitrage. So that lateral thinking is one of the key for the leaders out here to outshine, be the GCC leaders out here. And the second is, as we said, that the building the domain expertise is one of the key, which I have myself seen in past. Normally, there's a lot of lag when the GCC gets set up and the GCC staff gets the domain model. So early grasping of the domain model, and I have seen we develop various onboarding programs for the staff for various soft skills, giving an initial introduction of the organization structure and all. But we give a lot of glorious history of the parent organization, but we miss out on domain. And domain courses need to be made mandatory for first 30, 60, 90 days to make the staff much. They are aware what because them from manufacturing to BFSI or vice versa or any other domain, unless the domain is made stronger, the cost is made stronger, people will not be. So I think these are the two things I would say that as a strategy.
Sure, Shinam, absolutely.
The first thing that needs, are we seeing ourselves as global leaders or local leaders? Because till we keep saying that they need to do something and we need to do something, and it's not us, that's not going to change.
We have to move away from order takers. Yes.
Moving across from scaling up across regions to scale up within the country, you've already started walking and I think you're running as well. So if I were to talk about the leap, you've set up Hyderabad. So when are you going to move to a Vizag or to a Mangalore or to a Tumkur? So which means how do we expand GCCs to tier 2 and tier 3 cities?
Rajesh, I think the tier 2 and tier 3 strategy has to be very clear, first of all. Because what we see, talent is not a problem, retention is also not a problem, but there are two areas which we need to be very careful is the training intensity and the ecosystem and the quality of the leadership available in those two cities. For the two strategy, it was phenomenal to there is already a 10,000 people GCC working in engineering and manufacturing.
Absolutely.
Similarly, another city where I went, they had about 10,000 chartered accountants working in the tier 2 city. Right? So I think every city has its own advantage, but we need to ride on the advantage of the cities while focusing on training intensity and local ecosystem of universities and training availability in the cities.
Sure. So I'll very, very quickly move on to, in fact, the Honorable Minister is on the way. So we will actually move on to innovation very, very quickly, innovation and artificial intelligence. So one of the key things is we have a huge startup ecosystem, in almost every city, Bangalore leading the way and Hyderabad with T-Hub coming in. So actually, how do we actually partner with the entire startup ecosystems or the mechanisms that exist to really drive innovation in our teams? So if I were to pose this question to Vivek first.
In fact, I'll tie it up with previous two kind of rounds of discussion that was going on. So one of the important things we need to change behaviorally beyond what Shinam told is innovation. By the way, Rajesh, that we have to start thinking innovative, right? I call a term called fear of staying out, right? Sometimes we know what we are going through and we don't just share it because of whatever reason we want to just keep the things look good, right? But the reason is if you want to really move from where we are today in terms of GCC space to the next level is, apart from the thought leadership which Shinam talked about, is also about being innovative, right? We can't be just doing transactional work. These things will not change, make a difference. Rajesh, in my opinion, unless we start to innovate to the core, we are not going to change our position, right? Because that's where the value of the company is, right? The second point, before I come to your innovation question, is industry academia and government collaboration. I feel, and I hope that we can take it away also as a outcome. We are not good at it at the moment in India. I will be very honest here, right? Look at our reports, right? How many IP patents we file, how many we actually get approved, how many patents of out of India really making magical difference in human lives today, right? How many molecules we have innovated today from India. So I think I mean, we doing it very, very in that space. Your question was more on innovation and what role they are playing and what they can. Look, I think one of the superb in is that innovation can to manage your ideas, right? In organization, I think most of the people are here technologists, and I'm the only kind of doctor / life sciences here. If we are able to bring a culture of innovation, not only thinking from a continuous improvement perspective, but you really have a very robust plan of having ideal life cycle management in a company, in the ecosystem, I think that can probably help propel some of the innovation here. What we are also trying to do, taking advantage of the ecosystem, that was part 2 of your question. The AI space, more than 2,000, 3,000 startups are already working on. Giving them opportunities, I think as a GCC, I strongly recommend taking a bit of risk, right? Taking out some of the budget to really experiment with them for 20K, 30K, 50K. Give them opportunity, really support. I call it make a MVP and then need that you have. Formula is very clear. Guiding principle that I follow anyways, right? Number 1 is volume to value. Don't focus on doing too many things. Innovate 100 things every month, right? So focus on value. Second is customer centricity. Before starting thinking about whom you are doing it, actually, do people need it? Taking it out of FOMO, that we don't miss out to have something in agentic. Third, and the most important to me, is keep it simple. It should help your people to do their things better and simple way. That's where I will say.
Sure. Maybe I'll pose this last question to you. In fact, in addition to T-Hub and the startup ecosystem, I'll also talk about T-Works, which is out here. So how do you think, if there's a one-line answer in terms of how do you actually collaborate to bring the best of innovation?
I would add to what Vivek said and answer your question as well. I think it is very important that within the organization have those innovation hubs, right? Because ultimately the ideas have to come from no startup, no T-Hub, no T-Works can help you bring the idea out. So that having that internal ecosystem where you are innovating at a grassroots level and really addressing some of the core business and then startups with very outcome-oriented problems. It's very, very important with either T-Hub or T-Works. Come in your mind. Going back to my ask, are doing brilliant job in terms of bringing up the startups both in the IT sector as well as on the prototyping side of it. But there is a need for them to also partner closely with the industry and really bringing the startup and the industry together. At this point of time, a lot is happening, a lot need to happen. I personally work very closely with T-Works because we are a manufacturer in order to use their test to happen.
Sure. Of course, while I've got still up my, to ask, but I will ask one last question, maybe to all panelists on a scale of 10, one-word answer and a one-number answer. On a scale of 1 to 10, where are we in terms of implementation of AI in the GCCs?
I would say we
Sheenam, you know, across.
Broadridge, we are about 5, but I think we can go up to 8.
Thank you so much.
Say for the banking sectors, it's mainly 5 moving to 6, so somewhere around there.
Sure. Dinesh, I'm expecting, this question was initially posed for you.
Yeah, I say it's 4, but we are up for an acceleration. We could reach 8 in 2 years.
Thank you.
So we are at 5 and we have a plan to go to the next level.
I would say around 3. We are doing more in terms of customer-centric AI. We need to probably do as well for the employee-centric AI.
I think everybody's talking about 3 is a reality, to be honest. But I also want to add, because I think I missed few rounds, not to take away the time, but one interesting terminology I want to throw to the industry here, representing an industry community. You talked about the community. There's a lot of possibility. There's a business as usual. Two other words I would like to leave is a CAU and a DAU, which we coined. CAU is a chaos as usual. If you wait, you have to wait. And the last one is disruption as usual. So B, C, and D, AU is important. So create your own disruption if you really want to innovate.
Vivek, what's your number?
Right. So my number is 3 as well. Industry perspective where we are. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You've been an excellent panel. It's been an honor to have interacted with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We would like to welcome Shri Mr. Ramohan Naidu Garu, Aviation Minister. Welcome, sir. Thank you all our panelists. Thank you so much for your time and sharing your insights. Thank you. And if you could please stay here for a minute, we would like to felicitate you. Welcome Shri Ramohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, sir, and Shri Garu, Chairman of the Economy Mission, the Managing Partner at Startup Exceed Venture, and founder of the game. Please come on to our panelists and moderator. I'd also like to invite Mr. Sheshadri Vangala to join us on the stage. Can we get the shawls, please?
Sir, I think the Honorable Minister
And now we move on to one of the most anticipated segments of the evening, the HMTV Business Excellence Awards. Allow me to briefly reflect on the purpose and spirit of this platform. The BEA Awards were created to recognize organizations and leaders who embody vision, innovation, resilience, and impact. Since 2017, this platform has honored trailblazers across sectors, individuals, and enterprises who are shaping growth, advancing technology, and contributing meaningfully to the development of the Telugu states. Every award presented tonight has undergone a rigorous multi-stage evaluation process led by our esteemed jury who have brought exceptional insight and integrity to their selections. May I invite our representatives to join us on stage and share a few words. Shri Sheshadri Vangala, Founder and Chairman IFIN Global Group. Shri Rajshekhar Reddy, President Credai Hyderabad. Co-founder ISF and Director TAI. Shri Dr. Madhiraju Srinivas Shankar Prasad, Principal Technical Advisor, Ministry of MSME, GOAP. May I invite all of them to please join on stage and share few words.
All right, I'll take the liberty to speak first. First of all, I think we have the Honorable Minister. Thank you, sir, for coming in. I think we all know India is riding away with your leadership. I think we are taking the flight on. We are taking the Bharat to a next level. First of all, we should applaud, and I hope all of us should standing ovation for him. I think how many of you know the kind of initiatives that's been there. It's not an easy, ordinary occasion, and we are really blessed and privileged. And also I should thank, of course, my mentor, Dr. B.V. Naidu. If you heard him, obviously, in the Silicon Valley system. Sir, I know you should have seen many media channels, the Honorable Minister, but today all this panel constitutes 40 billion easily the industry, the sectors that they came all over across, and thanks to all my beloved friends who came in all the way. Thank you very much. To speak about jury, my partnership with HMTV has been there from the last 1 year, and I think you want to wish, and basically, yes, thanks to the whole leadership who has given that. We want to do a new dimension, especially for the Telugu states, being a Telugu channel. The corporate business, also kind of integration of the whole academia, everybody right here. That is the reason we are all here, and I also. But hopefully, HMTV also, how many of you know, has been the first channel, Telugu channel, to be in Davos. So another applaud for all of the leadership and all of them, and also to the chairman. So we see much more events in Davos, the Telugu channel being in there, and also we see how many of the industry that would be coming in right here. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, and may I request other jury members also to please come onto the stage and share a few words. Shri Rajshekhar Reddy Garu and Shri Dr. Madhiraju Srinivas Shankar Prasad Garu and Shri Dr. Bhanu Prakash Varla Garu.
Good evening. Happy to see a good crowd, a light crowd. And thanks to the Honorable Mr. Civil Naid Garu occasion. This, when HMTV has taken initiative long back, we always supported from Credai Hyderabad being a real estate industry organization. And further, no, we are grateful and thankful for the all units and other IT companies and all that, who are the employment generators, indirectly who are indirectly helping us in having this housing industry to flourish all the way. And more of like that, for that, no, lot of efforts are there for individuals in the segments, making the better for and all that. And that's how, no, that's this Business Excellence Awards has come. There's a going to recognize your efforts and all that, the contribution you are making to the society and all. We as a jury, 4 members we have gone through all the applications in detail, and we have interviewed with them, and we selected some of the few. Even who has not selected are not the best, but they are also like in the coming themselves and come out in a better way. And but for that, no, it's going to give an inspiration for the younger future generations in what the way the overall industry is coming up and what the kind of things are happening over. And apart from that, no, many GCs of the MNCs, just now we had a panel discussion. Hope they December 8th. Hyderabad is evolving, and now the way it has been shaped for the last almost 10 to we being the real estate industry, we are seeing we are the backbone. The better way we are contributing for the economy, it all it is flourishing the way it is. Not only IT or some other places will be having the software industries or something like that. But in particularly Hyderabad, you can see the way it has been starting from 2004. Even no IT sometime and on the pharmaceutical and life sciences evolved, and last 4 to 5 years, majority of the industries and manufacturing started coming here. It has, now there is a wave of GCCs coming, and the way the Hyderabad evolved with the government support time to time for the last 10-15 years is tremendous, and hopefully, this kind of events will be happening more and more. And thank you all for very much.
May I request a few.
Thank you, Minister. And many years with HMTV, I really wanted to congratulate them for all the hard work put in. In fact, this was the biggest task to all when we had 180 applications when they came to us. Challenge the with, and they were almost meetings. And more importantly, there was a young team. Like I wanted to thank Sushma, Priya, Sakleen, and from the we have gone through each application form, each one of them. Mock interviews have been done over there, and I'm sure most of them may feel that we not got it, but there are bigger days going to happen here. In fact, HMTV is now going to go. Awards are being kept. Awards, so wait for them over here. And thank you so much for a great HMTV management for doing a wonderful job. Thank you again.
May I request Sri Dr. to share a few words?
Karam. So first I would like to Rammohan Naidu Garki to program new entrepreneurs. It's going to be a lot of confidence and other two things. The jury, we are almost like an application, and personally we have taken care of the people are going to get the award. And again, thank you for HMTV to create this kind of a platform. Doesn't they come with the spirit? So motivation to them. This all for joining. Thank you.
you all, members. Due diligence you've done, shortlist all the finalists. So before we begin, distinguished guests, really special, to driven information, inspired progress across our region and our nation. Their presence adds immense value and honor to the HMTV Business Excellence Awards. Now it's our privilege to invite our esteemed distinguished guests onto the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a young national leader who is shaping the future. Shri Kinjarapur Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation. As one of the youngest ministers in the Union Cabinet, driving of Indian ecosystem, expanding regional and global connectivity, and positioning India as a competitive aviation hub. His approach continues leadership. Invite Mohan Naidu Garu onto the stage. Sir. Also privileged to have with us a visionary who has shaped India's technology ecosystem for over 3 decades, Shri Dr. B.V. Naidu Garu. With more than 38 years of distinguished experience across government, industry and entrepreneurship, he has played a pivotal role in advancing digital. Serves as the chairman of the Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, the managing partner at Startup Exceed Ventures, and the founder of the GIG, a not-for-profit accelerator nurturing innovation and startup. Dr. Naidu began his career in the Ministry of Electronics and IT, became a key architect of Karnataka, establishing India's first email network, to the foundation of the country's, a recipient of prestigious honors, including the Karnataka Rajyotsava, the NASSCOM Pioneer Person of IT, Blazer Award recognitions, has been instrumental in shaping policy, building technology, and enabling transformation across India's economy. We are pleased to invite Dr. B.V. Naidu Garu onto the stage. Can we please play the AV?
HMTV అంటే 100లో 1 కాదు. HMTV అంటే ఒక బ్రాండ్. HMTV అంటే ఒక ఇమేజ్. అవును. HMTV అంటే సమాజం కోసమే ఒక మెయిన్ ఒకటిగా కాకుండా తనకంటూ ఓ ప్రత్యేకతను సంపాదించుకున్న అత్యుత్తమ తెలుగు న్యూస్ ఛానల్, హృదయాలను గెలిచింది. ప్రజల కష్టాలే ఎజెండాగా ప్రజల పక్షాన పోరాడుతోంది. ఎప్పటికప్పుడు అప్డేటెడ్ వార్తలను ప్రజలకు చేరవేస్తూ జర్నలిజానికి నిలువెత్తు నిదర్శనంగా నిలుస్తోంది. సంచలనాలతో ఊదరగొట్టకుండా వార్తను ముక్కుసూటిగా ఉన్నట్టుగా చెప్తూ సాగే పంథాలోనే హెచ్ఎంటీవీ అడుగులు వేస్తోంది. ప్రశ్నించాల్సిన వారు ప్రశ్నించలేని పరిస్థితులు ఏర్పడినప్పుడు తమ గోడు వినేవారు లేరని భావించింది. ఏ నాయకుడి మద్దతు లేకుండా ఏ సంస్థ నీడ ఛానల్ పై సమస్యలను సమాజ పరిణామాలను విశ్లేషిస్తూ చైతన్యవంతులను ఏకైక లక్ష్యంతో ముందుకు సాగు అభివృద్ధి అడ్డు చేసింది హెచ్ఎంటీవీ. ప్రజల కోసం ఆలోచించి టీవీ అతి పెద్ద నెత్తికెత్తుకుంది. తీసుకొచ్చి చెరువు భూములు ఆక్రమించిన వారి గుండెల్లో దడ పుట్టించిన కార్యక్రమమే చెరువు గుండె చెరువు. జలవనరులను ధ్వంసం చేసి చెరువు భూములను ఆక్రమించి నిర్మాణాలు చేస్తే భవిష్యత్తు ఎలా ఉంటుందో కళ్లకు కట్టినట్టు చెప్పిందే చెరువు గుండె చెరువు కార్యక్రమం. భూమికి భూమి, నీరుకు నీరు.
2 years back, if you look at it, India was just a support function. You tell them what to do and that's what they would do. But today, India has become the engine, the driver of innovation and growth. You know, you have talent, you have mature talent. I would say 22 years back or 25 years back when we started, everybody was new to the business. But now as we progress and we go on, we are seeing talent, we are seeing maturity in talent, we are seeing experience. So in terms of, different functions which used to be just support, we are seeing the leadership now moving into India. Very recently I was with the Lloyd's CTO. We had our CTO from UK come down and Sheshadri sir connected us. We were sitting and talking about, how they kind of set up the whole IT setup in India, in Hyderabad. And it's purely on leadership and talent that they could trust. And I'm not just seeing it in IT, I'm seeing it in various fields. Now where you said financial crime, money laundering, you also see it in the P&L statements, regulatory reportings, talk about cyber. Cyber has become a hub. Hyderabad has become a hub for, cyber professionals where they can come, they can actually protect the banks, from cyber threats. So you're having the talent out here, you're having the leadership skills out here, you're able to get across the cultures. That's the kind of leadership we are seeing right now, who can manage without a boundary, without a border, and they can just drive it on.
Thank you for that. Vivek, welcome to Hyderabad. And of course, one of the new GCCs being set up in Hyderabad, or rather just set up. Couple of things. You've selected Hyderabad as, your location. What are the factors and what do you think Hyderabad is getting to be known in terms of attracting GCCs, which means, is there something unique in our skill set out here?
Right. No, thank you so much for, first of all, having me here. And I would say that me being in Hyderabad is also a factor of Novartis, the previous organization that I was part of, where I was heading strategy for them. And interestingly, I also moved to India because of this being part of Novartis. And the reason of choosing this location, right, overall, first of all, there's an advantage of the cost, right? The infrastructure cost, if you compare with any other major cities that time, even in 2007 when we decided to go to Delhi. The second part is, if you see the life sciences and the pharma kind of resources, right? This is second or third in terms of the richest source of talent that you can get, right? Of course, top is Bangalore, right? And then Pune. Plus overall stability that the governments have provided here for businesses to operate, and kind of enthusiasm and kind of collaboration that I've seen the governments doing with the industries. I think these are the factors that is helping Hyderabad to be the destination. Apart from it, there are many other factors which are operating in, I would say, favor of Hyderabad is, let's say, for example, if you compare with Bangalore, the infrastructural challenges that they are facing, right? There is still no talk about North India, South India, Hindi versus Telugu versus Kannada, etc. So these are the very positive indicators, if you see from a business perspective, that you can not only hire talent cost effectively, really good talent, but also you can be little sure that people reach on time, come on time, and there's no instability. Specifically to the pharma, if I say, somebody told me recently, I have to validate this data, but 22 pharma companies right now, which is a big number. You see, you have NIPERS here, CCMB here, you have IACT here. IACT is, by the way, the National Molecular Bank that we have. And I think I can ask for a big round of applause for IACT folks here. It's really one of the best, I think, I know in the world, right? They told me, the molecular bank, the kind of reverse engineering of the chemistry we did. So if you combine all of this, Rajesh, I think it's a very good proposition that this ecosystem offers today for talent and kind of expanding business. Yeah.
Thank you. Rakesh, welcome. I want an outside-in view from you. Is it cloud? Is it banking? Or is it pharma? What do you think Hyderabad is known for from a skill set standpoint?
Very nice. Thank you. And very good evening, everyone, and the fellow panelists too. And I will respond this question from three different perspectives and experiences which I carry. I think being in the GCC itself, from a pioneering GCC's point of view, creating GCC ecosystem, setting up GCCs, and now having a community of GCCs and growing it. Three quick points. The first is, I think you take Hyderabad as an example, or even starting with India to Hyderabad as an example. This location started with more becoming a domain expertise. With financial services, and I think some of us were talking about financial services, domain expertise moved from a transaction to cyber and so on and so forth. You take pharma life sciences as an example, as an industry. It started more from an operating. Now we are talking about R&D. Newer change, like, take example of Deutsche Börse now setting up their own GCCs here. So it moved into a different sectors now. More so, even media like Warner Brothers keep coming up and setting up something in is phenomenal related to one or two domains. Food services company, we have a panelist from food services. Food services companies, I'm actually advising two of the food services company. They want to set up only in Hyderabad. Now, why they are coming to Hyderabad and setting up, that's a question. I think three quick points from that point of view is, first is, you're finding people here with a very different sense of commitment. It's a mix of culture, but one thing which remains true for them is a sense of commitment. I will do it for you. Second, they are not shying away from learning and learning new things. Not saying what we were doing it earlier very well.
ఒకప్పుడు విశాఖ ఉక్కు ఆంధ్రుల హక్కు అని నినదించిన గడ్డ మీద తాజాగా అలాంటి ఉద్యమమే జరిగింది. విశాఖ స్టీల్ ను ప్రైవేట్ పరం చేస్తారని ఊహాగానాలు వచ్చినప్పుడు బాధ్యత గల న్యూస్ ఛానల్ గా HMTV రంగంలోకి దిగింది. వైజాగ్ కి ఆవాజ్ పేరిట విశాఖ స్టీల్ ని కాపాడే గురుతర బాధ్యతను భుజానికెత్తుకున్న విశాఖవాసుల వాయిస్ ని మోడీకి వినిపించేలా వైజాగ్ కి ఆవాజ్ కార్యక్రమాన్ని దిగ్విజయంగా నడిపించింది. విశాఖ స్టీల్ ను కాపాడుకుంటూ HMTV వేదికగా విశాఖ ప్రజలు అలిదశ ఉక్కు ఉద్యమాన్ని చేపట్టారు. దీంతో తప్పనిసరి పరిస్థితిలో ఏపీ కూటమి ప్రభుత్వం కేంద్రం దిగిరాక తప్పలేదు. విశాఖకు వచ్చిన ప్రధాని మోడీ విశాఖను ప్రైవేటు పరం కాదు కదా, ఇంకా అదనపు నిధులు కేటాయించి అభివృద్ధి చేస్తానని మాట ఇవ్వటంలో HMTV పాత్ర మరవలేనిదని చెప్తున్నాం. HMTVలో ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తున్న కార్యక్రమాల్లో మమ ఇప్పుడు అందరి మనస్సులను దోచుకుంటోంది. సాహిత్య, ఆధ్యాత్మిక రంగాలలో ప్రముఖులైన ఉద్దండులతో స్పెషల్ ఇంటర్వ్యూలను నిర్వహిస్తారు. రంగాలలో వారు చేసిన సేవతో పాటు వారి అంతరంగాన్ని ఆవిష్కరించే కార్యక్రమంగా ఈ మమ పేరు తెచ్చుకుంది. ప్రతి ఆదివారం వచ్చే ఈ కార్యక్రమం కోసం ఎందరో ఎదురు చూస్తారంటే అతిశయోక్తి కాదు. ప్రతిష్టాత్మక కార్యక్రమాలతో ప్రేక్షకులను విశేషంగా ఉంటున్న HMTV తాజాగా విజనరీ బిజినెస్ లీడర్స్ ఇంటర్వ్యూలతో గేమ్ చేంజర్ అనే ప్రోగ్రామ్ తో మన ముందుకొచ్చింది. వినూత్న ఆవిష్కరణలు, అసమాన సేవలతో ఆర్థిక అభివృద్ధికి, ఉపాధి రంగాలకు ఊతమిచ్చే పారిశ్రామికులతో ముచ్చటిస్తోంది. తమ ఎదుగుదలతో ఎకానమీని లాభాల బాట పట్టిస్తున్న వ్యాపార, వాణిజ్య రంగాల ప్రముఖులు, అంకురాలకు అంకురార్పణ చేసిన స్టార్టప్ ఫౌండర్లను గేమ్ చేంజర్ పలకరిస్తోంది. వ్యవసాయం మరియు అన్నదాతలకు అండగా నిలుస్తోంది HMTV నేల తల్లి. పంటల సాగు విధానాలతో పాటు వ్యవసాయం, దాని అనుబంధ రంగాల్లో వస్తోన్న కొత్త సాంకేతిక సమాచారాన్ని అందిస్తోంది. రైతుకు అత్యంత కీలకమైన భూ సమస్యలపై ప్రత్యేక కథనాలను ప్రసారం చేస్తోంది. ప్రభుత్వ పథకాలు, రైతుల కష్టాలు, విజయ గాథలు, వినూత్న విధానాలను ప్రజలకు చేరవేస్తోంది. ఇటీవల మొంతా తుఫాన్, అకాల వర్షాలు పంట నష్టాలను వెలుగులోకి తెచ్చింది. మరీ ముఖ్యంగా కౌలు రైతుల గుర్తింపు హక్కులు, విత్తన చట్టం ముసాయిదాపై ప్రత్యేక చర్చ ద్వారా ప్రభుత్వాన్ని మేల్కొల్పింది. 15 ఏళ్లకు పైగా సేవలందిస్తూ తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల భూమిపుత్రుల మానసపుత్రికగా మారింది HMTV. HMTV కాలానుగుణంగా వచ్చే మార్పులకు ఎప్పుడూ సిద్ధంగా ఉంటుంది. అంతర్జాతీయ వార్తలకు పెట్టింది పేరైన HMTV ఆధ్యాత్మిక విషయాలలో తనదైన ముద్ర వేసుకుంటోంది. ఎప్పటికప్పుడు పండుగలు, పర్వదినాలు, జ్యోతిష్యంలో వచ్చే అనేక అంశాలపై ప్రేక్షకుల సందేహాలకు అనుగుణంగా చర్చలు నిర్వహిస్తోంది. వారి అనుమానాలను నివృత్తి చేస్తోంది. సుప్రభాత వేళ నాద నీరాజనం కార్యక్రమంతో ప్రేక్షకులకు కలియుగ దైవం శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరుని కీర్తనలు అందిస్తోంది. స్థానిక సమస్యలపై ప్రజల గళాన్ని వినిపించేందుకు ఊరి కోసం ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహిస్తోంది. ఆర్ఎస్ఎస్ స్థాపించి 100 ఏళ్లైన సందర్భంగా 100 ఏళ్లకు వందనం ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహిస్తోంది. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరి నోట విన్నా ఈ కార్యక్రమం గురించే చర్చిస్తున్నారు. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ HMTV అత్యంత ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తుంది. ఆర్థిక వృద్ధికి, ఉపాధి కల్పనకు ఊతమిస్తున్న వ్యాపార వాణిజ్య దిగ్గజాలను సమున్నతంగా సత్కరిస్తుంది. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ 7వ ఎడిషన్ ని ఘనంగా నిర్వహించింది. సంపదను సృష్టించడంతో పాటు ఎకానమీ ఎదుగుదలకు పాటుపడుతున్న పారిశ్రామికులను సన్మానించటం HMTV సగౌరవంగా భావిస్తోంది. అంతేకాదు, సమాజంపై ప్రభావం చూపే అన్ని రంగాలలో విశేష కృషి చేస్తున్న బిజినెస్, హెల్త్, విద్యా రంగాల్లోని ప్రముఖులను సన్మానించటంలో HMTV ఎప్పుడూ ముందుంటుంది. ఈ ఏడాదిలోనే హెల్త్ కేర్ అవార్డ్స్, టెక్నికల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అవార్డులు ఇచ్చి సమాజంలో అత్యున్నత సేవలందించిన వారిని సత్కరించింది. ఇప్పుడు బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ ఎందరో ప్రతిభావంతులైన సమాజ హితం కాంక్షించే బిజినెస్ పర్సన్స్ కి కట్టబెడుతోంది. సైక్లథాన్ 2025 పోటీలను HMTV ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహించింది. తొలుత జుంబా డాన్స్ తో ప్రారంభమైన ఈ వేడుకలు భారీగా వచ్చిన సైక్లిస్టులతో ఆద్యంతం ఆసక్తిగా సాగాయి. 5K, 10K రన్ కార్యక్రమాలు భారీగా వచ్చిన సైక్లిస్టులతో సందడిగా సాగింది. 5K, 10K రన్ విజేతలకు విడివిడిగా నెక్లెస్ రోడ్డులో ప్రముఖుల చేతుల మీదుగా బహుమతి ప్రదానం జరిగింది. కార్యక్రమానికి కేవలం యూత్ మాత్రమే కాకుండా అన్ని వయస్సుల వారు వచ్చి స్వచ్ఛందంగా పాల్గొన్నారు. హైదరాబాద్ లో హెల్త్ కాన్షియస్ పెంచాలని, పర్యావరణ హిత వాతావరణాన్ని పెంపొందించాలనే లక్ష్యంతో HMTV నిర్వహించిన సైక్లథాన్ పోటీలకు అనూహ్య స్పందన వచ్చింది. ప్రజా సమస్యలను, వారి కష్టాలను పాలకులకు వినిపించి, కనిపించి, జనాలను చైతన్యవంతులను చేసి, పాలకులను ఆలోచింపజేసి సమస్యను పరిష్కరించగలిగితే చాలు అన్నదే హైదరాబాద్ మీడియా హౌస్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్ సిద్ధాంతం.
Thank you. And I think we would like to welcome Shri Sridhar Babu Garu, who will be arriving here soon shortly. And we are going to proceed to our lamp lighting ceremony once he is here. So just give us a minute. And I would also like to invite Mr. Hanumantrao Garu to join us for lamp lighting from HMTV.
I will also welcome our jury members also to be on the dais for the lamp lighting. Well, let's welcome my dear friend, Sridhar Babu Garu. This is Sridhar. Good to see you again. Good to see you back in action.
Coming Sri Dudilla Sridhar Babu Garu, Honorable Minister for ITEC, Industry and Commerce and Legislative Affairs, and his contributions span both the Telangana government and the undivided Andhra Pradesh government. He's also served as AICC Secretary and previously held key ministerial roles in the undivided Andhra Pradesh government. We are pleased to invite Sri Honorable Minister Sridhar Babu Garu onto the stage. Let's welcome all our distinguished guests with a big round of applause. And now to mark the formal beginning of the HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025, we will now proceed with annual lamp lighting. May I request all our dignitaries to kindly join together for the lamp lighting ceremony.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर् नमोस्तुते ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्ये पुत्रांश्च स्वच्छामि मे समारभ्य
Would like to hand over now to Ms. Josna Garu, who will be running through the Business Excellence Awards and announcing the awards.
Thank you. Thank you, Padma Garu. Thank you very much. A very good evening, everyone. Once again, welcome to HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025. HMTV ఎంతో ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తున్నటువంటి బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ కి విచ్చేసిన మీ అందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున స్వాగతం సుస్వాగతం నమస్సుమాంజలులు. HMTV బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ స్పాన్సర్డ్ బై బ్యాంకింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ PNB పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, అసోసియేట్ పార్ట్నర్ స్పైరల్, సపోర్టింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అండ్ డబుల్ హార్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు తెనాలి, ప్రింట్ పార్ట్నర్ హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిజ్బజ్. ఇక మన ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించుకుందాం. మై రిక్వెస్ట్ గెస్ట్ కమ్ ఫార్వర్డ్. కేంద్ర మంత్రివర్యులు రామ్మోహన్, తెలంగాణ మంత్రివర్యులైనటువంటి అండ్ నాయుడు గారు, ప్లీజ్ సార్ అవార్డులు ప్రదానం చేయవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అండ్ లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్, వి బిగిన్ విత్ అవర్ ఫస్ట్ కేటగిరీ HMTV బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ 2025 లో భాగంగా మన ఫస్ట్ అవార్డ్ లైఫ్ టైమ్ అచీవ్మెంట్ అవార్డ్ కేటగిరీ అండ్ అవార్డ్ గోస్ టు NLC ఇండియా లిమిటెడ్ ప్రసన్న కుమార్ మోటుపల్లి CMD. మే వి హ్యావ్ ది AV ప్లీజ్.
అతడు మసిబొగ్గును పట్టుకుని పిండి వెన్నెల్లాంటి వెలుగునిస్తాడు. ఇతడు వెలుగుల దారులు వేసి తను పుట్టిన బాపట్లకు, తను పెరిగిన భద్రాచలానికి వెలుగుల వంతెనలు కట్టగలడు. మోటుపల్లి మనసు మెత్తదనం, ప్రసన్న కుమార్ నవ్వు పసితనపు పరిమళం. ఇతడు సైనికుడి రూపంలో ఉన్న నాయకుడు. అతడు వెలుగు నిర్మాణాలను నిర్మించే అత్యాధునికుడు. ఇతన్ని చూస్తే బాహుబలాన్ని చూసినట్లు. ఇతని సంకల్పం వెలుగిచ్చే విద్యుత్ కేంద్రం. ఇతన్ని ఎక్కడేసినా సృష్టికారునిగా పరిశ్రమిస్తాడు. ఇతను సౌరశక్తిని వెలిగించే మహాశక్తి. ఇతడికి మండే బొగ్గు భాష తెలుసు. విద్యుత్తును వెలిగించి దేశాన్ని వెలిగించడం తెలుసు. ఇతడిది వెలుగుల సామ్రాజ్యం. చెకుముకి రాళ్లతో నిప్పును రాజేసి పరవశిస్తాడు. మోటుపల్లికి మూగ మనసుల బాధ తెలుసు. ప్రసన్న కుమార్కు విద్యుత్ సౌదాల నిర్మాణాలు తెలుసు. ఉక్కు కండరాలపై చెమట చుక్కలే దేశ సంపదలని మురుస్తాడు. బాపట్ల నుంచి భద్రాచలం దాకా, ఖమ్మం కిల్ల నుంచి నైవేలి ఎన్ఎల్సి జెండ దాకా ఎదిగొచ్చిన తెలుగు బిడ్డడు మన మోటుపల్లి. అతడి చూపు విద్యుత్ కేంద్రం రెటీనా. శోధించి శోధించి తనకు తాను 50కి పైగా పరిశోధనా పత్రాలై ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీర్స్ బెస్ట్ జనరల్ అవార్డు అయ్యాడు. ఎన్ని విజయాల మెట్లెక్కినా తన మూలాలను మరువనోడు. జన్మనిచ్చిన మట్టి రుణం తీర్చుకోవాలంటాడు.
In this category, Lifetime Achievement Award category, and the next to Mahalakshmi Group, Harish Chandra Prasad Yarlagadda, founder and chairman. May we have the AV, please?
In every era, a few individuals rise above the ordinary, shaping industries, inspiring generations, and leaving the planet better than they found it. Harish C. P. Yarlagadda is one such extraordinary leader. An engineer by training and a futurist at heart, Harish began his journey in the power sector, soon becoming a pioneering force in Lanco Power and the founding chairman of Greenco, one of India's foremost clean energy companies. Through the Mahalakshmi Group, he combined vision, innovation, and purpose, building institutions that shaped India's sustainable growth story. Guided by a deep belief in living in harmony with nature, he co-founded Dharmavana Nature Arc, a landmark initiative for biodiversity conservation and climate resilience. His leadership extends across policy, academia, and global platforms, from steering CII initiatives and ESG frameworks to mentoring young innovators and contributing to national biodiversity efforts. His global influence was further recognized with a rare nomination to the Planet Mavericks X GBS 2025, honoring visionaries shaping the future of our world.
ఈ అవార్డుని యార్లగడ్డ హరిచంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారి కుమారులైనటువంటి శ్రీరామ్ గారు అందుకుంటున్నారు. ఒకసారి ప్రసాద్ గారి గురించి, హరిశ్చంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారి గురించి మనం మాట్లాడుకున్నట్టయితే, మహాలక్ష్మి గ్రూప్ వ్యవస్థాపక చైర్మన్ యార్లగడ్డ హరిశ్చంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారు తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఈ పేరు తెలియని వారుండరు. సాధారణ స్థాయి నుంచి అంచెలంచెలుగా అసాధారణ స్థాయికి ఎదిగి వాణిజ్య రంగంలో తనకంటూ ఓ ప్రత్యేక స్థానం సంపాదించుకున్నారు. మౌలిక సదుపాయాలు, ఇంధన ప్రాజెక్టులను విజయవంతంగా చేపట్టారు. గ్రీన్కో, ల్యాంకో వంటి దిగ్గజ సంస్థలకు ప్రమోటర్ గా వ్యవహరించి వాటి ఎదుగుదలలో కీలక పాత్ర పోషించారు. ఆయనను ఈ రోజు మనం లైఫ్ టైం అచీవ్మెంట్ అవార్డుతో సత్కరించుకుంటున్నాం. వాళ్ళ కుమారులు శ్రీరామ్ గారు ఈ అవార్డును తీసుకున్నారు. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ బెస్ట్ హెచ్ఆర్ అండ్ CRM solutions, and the award goes to Sprypool, Dr. Venkat Bora, founder, CEO. May we have the AV, please?
Sprypool is your all-in-one smart HR and CRM solution, built for businesses of all sizes and expertly crafted to adapt to any industry. Sprypool's AI-powered selfie attendance makes logging in easy and highly accurate. Just snap a selfie and you're good to go. Payroll processing. Sprypool takes the stress out of it. With automated calculations and compliance checks, payslips are ready when you need them. Managing shifts is simple with Sprypool's flexible and rotational shift management, making it easy to plan schedules. If you're a small business looking for simplicity, Sprypool Lite is designed just for you. This mobile-first version helps you manage essential attendance and payroll needs without any complexity. Managing field teams. Stay informed with live tracking of field staff and receive real-time sales updates. Book a free demo today and see how Sprypool can work for you.
Happy congratulations, Sandy. And the next award goes to, and the category is Best Dairy Product Manufacturing, Karimnagar Milk Producer Company Limited, Dr. Rajeshwar Rao, Chairman. May we have the AV, please?
Karimnagar Dairy, పాల సేకరణ మరియు అమ్మకాలలో పురోగతి సాధిస్తూ మొత్తం తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలోనే అగ్రశ్రేణి డైరీగా అవతరించిన కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అక్టోబర్ 16, 1971న స్థాపించబడింది. 12,000 లీటర్ల పాల సేకరణతో ప్రారంభమైన కరీంనగర్ డైరీ ఇప్పుడు రోజు 2 లక్షల లీటర్ల పాలు సేకరిస్తూ మరో 3 లక్షల లీటర్ల పాల సేకరణే లక్ష్యంగా పెట్టుకుంది. పాలను సేకరించిన 24 గంటలలో వినియోగదారులకు అందజేయటం కరీంనగర్ డైరీ ప్రత్యేకత. రాష్ట్రంలోని 16 జిల్లాల్లోని 1,300 గ్రామాల నుంచి పాలు సేకరిస్తోంది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. 1,00,000 మంది పాడి రైతుల కుటుంబ సంస్థగా పేరొందింది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. తెలంగాణలోనే నంబర్ 1 డైరీగా కొనసాగుతోంది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. శ్వేత విప్లవానికి చిరునామాగా నిలిచారు కరీంనగర్ డైరీ చైర్మన్ రాజేశ్వరరావు. వారికి ఇవే మా శుభాభినందనలు.
Best Economy Hotel, SPM Grand, Meka Varaprasad Garu, Chairman. May we have the AV, please?
Mr. M. Varaprasad, Managing Director of SVM Group of Hotels. ప్రఖ్యాత SVM గ్రూప్ వారి హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్ మీ ఇంటి వంటను మైమరిపించే శుచికరమైన సౌత్ ఇండియన్, నార్త్ ఇండియన్, చైనీస్, తందూరి వంటకాలతో హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్ వారి అరోమా మల్టీ కుజిన్ ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్టారెంట్ మీ మధుర క్షణాలను మరింత మెమరబుల్ గా సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకోవడానికి స్వర్గలోకాన్ని తలపించే ఫర్నిచర్ అండ్ ఇంటీరియర్ తో మీకు మీ ఆత్మీయులకు స్వాగతం పలుకుతోంది. చీర్స్ బార్ అత్యాధునిక సౌకర్యాలతో లగ్జరీ డీలక్స్ రూమ్స్ మరియు సూట్ రూమ్ సదుపాయం. బర్త్డే, ఎంగేజ్మెంట్, మ్యారేజెస్, వెడ్డింగ్ రిసెప్షన్ మొదలైన ఇతర శుభకార్యాలకు మరియు ఆఫీస్ మీటింగ్స్, కాన్ఫరెన్స్ లకు అనువైన కళ్యాణమస్తు, శుభమస్తు, శ్రీరస్తు, శుభం మరియు వేదిక, బ్యాంకెట్ హాల్స్ కలవు. ఆతిథ్యానికి సరికొత్త నిర్వచనం SVM గ్రూప్ వారి హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్. Our exclusive branches Koti, Semshabad, Attapur, Medipalli, Nagol, Bachupalli, Banjara Hills, Miapur, Ramantapur and Boinpalli.
Congratulations, sir. HMTV Business Excellence Award 2025 లో భాగంగా మన నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ మోస్ట్ ట్రస్టెడ్ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ కంపెనీ NRI ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ నంబూరి రవి చైర్మన్. మే వి హ్యావ్ ద AV, ప్లీజ్?
రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ మార్కెటింగ్ లో సరికొత్త ట్రెండ్ క్రియేటర్, కస్టమర్లకు నచ్చే విధంగా వారి ఆలోచనలు, ఇష్టాలకు అనుగుణంగా వెంచర్లను రూపొందిస్తోన్న న్యూ ట్రెండ్ సెటర్ NRI ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ అధినేత నంబూరి రవి గారు. రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ మార్కెట్ అప్ అండ్ డౌన్స్ తో సంబంధం లేదా ఆయనకి. ఎందుకంటే తన టాలెంట్ అండ్ గ్రేట్ స్ట్రాటజీలతో తెలంగాణ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ రంగానికే ఊపు తెప్పించే మ్యాచో మెజిషియన్ నంబూరి రవి. దశాబ్దానికి పైగా ఉన్న అనుభవం, ఏ ప్రాజెక్టు ఎలా రూపొందించాలో, కస్టమర్లు తమ ప్రాజెక్టును ఎందుకు కొనాలో ఇన్ డెప్త్ గా, ఇన్ డీటెయిల్ గా తెలిసిన డాషింగ్ పర్సనాలిటీ నంబూరి రవి గారు. అందుకే 2 తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఆయన పేరు తెలియని వారు లేరు. అంచెలంచెలుగా తాను ఎదుగుతూ 10,000 మంది మార్కెటింగ్ సిబ్బందికి ఉపాధితో పాటు 1,00,000 మందికి ఉపాధి కల్పించడమే లక్ష్యంగా చేసుకున్నారు నంబూరి రవి గారు.
Congratulations, sir. And the next category, Best Tour Operator in India, International and Domestic Tours, Southern Travels, A. Krishna Mohan, MD. May we have the AV, please?
Every great journey begins with a dream. A dream to move beyond boundaries, to help people explore the world, and to make travel an experience of joy and discovery. In 1970, late Sri Alapti Venkateshwar Rao, a visionary entrepreneur with a passion for travel and an unshakable belief in service excellence. With nothing more than determination, integrity, and a heart full of ambition with the support of his wife Srimati Lakshmi Rao, he started what would become one of India's most trusted names in travel, Southern Travels. Today, Southern Travels continues to grow under the dynamic leadership of its Managing Director Sri Alapti Krishna Mohan and Joint Managing Director Sri Alapti Praveen Kumar. Southern Travels has more than 1,000 travel partners across the world. Extending our passion for travel into the world of hospitality, Southern Travels proudly presents the Southern Group of Hotels. It is not just business, it's a bond of trust that we've nurtured for over 55 years. From exploring new destinations to creating unforgettable memories, Southern Travels is your trusted partner in travel and hospitality.
Congratulations అండి. HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా మన నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ Education Excellence Award in Commerce and Management. The award goes to Avinash Group of Institutions, Commerce Guru Dr. Avinash Brahmadevara, Chairman. May we have the AV please?
From a simple vision to a path-breaking education movement, Avinash Group of Institutions began with a mission to transform commerce education with quality, practicality and purpose. Led by Dr. Avinash Brahmadevara, the institution grew into a hub of excellence, empowering thousands of learners to dream bigger and achieve more. Education must not just prepare students for jobs, it must prepare them for life. A dedicated educator, mentor and institution builder, Dr. Avinash Brahmadevara continues to inspire the next generation with passion and purpose.
Congratulations, sir. And the next category, Best Emerging Entrepreneur, Fortune Global Elevator, G. Srishalam, Managing Director. May we have the AV, please? G. Srishalam Garu. Congratulations, Andy. And the next category, Best Catering and Food Process, Abhi Events and Caterers, Mr. Abhi, Founder. May we have AV, please? Abhi Garu. Abhi Events and Caterers, Mr. Abhi Garu, వీరు ఫౌండర్. సాధారణంగా వేదికపైకి ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాం. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ లో భాగంగా బెస్ట్ క్యాటరింగ్ అండ్ ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెసింగ్ విభాగంలో అభి ఈవెంట్స్ అండ్ క్యాటరర్స్ కి ఈ అవార్డు దక్కింది. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ బెస్ట్ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ కంపెనీ ఇన్ కస్టమర్ సర్వీస్, సంపంగి రియాలిటీ అండ్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్, లయన్ సంపంగి బ్రదర్స్, సిఎండి అండ్ సిఇఓ. May we have the AV, please? And the next category, Best Real Estate Company in Customer Service. And the award goes to Sampangi Reality and Infrastructure.
పంచభూతాలే మనిషికి ప్రాణాధారం. నేలతల్లే భావితరాలకు బంగారు బాటై ఎంతో మందికి దారి చూపించింది. సరైన నిర్ణయంతో మీ జీవితాన్ని ఉన్నతమైన స్థాయిలో నిలబెట్టే ఏకైక సంస్థ సంపంగి. నాణ్యమైన ప్రామాణిక నిర్మాణాలతో పాటు సొంతింటి కలను నిర్మించగా వేల మంది కస్టమర్లు కొనియాడుతున్న సంస్థ సంపంగి. రామలక్ష్మణుల్లాంటి అన్నదమ్ముల అనుబంధానికి ప్రతీక సంపంగి. ఈ అన్నదమ్ముల అకుంఠిత దీక్ష పట్టుదలతో నవభారత నిర్మాణమే సంపంగి గ్రూప్ లక్ష్యం. 500 మంది ప్రతిభావంతులతో ఒక పెద్ద వ్యవస్థగా మారి ఒక శక్తిలా శ్రమిస్తూ వేలాది మంది కస్టమర్లను కుటుంబ సభ్యులుగా చేర్చుకుని వసుధైక కుటుంబంగా మారి వారి హృదయాలలో సుస్థిర స్థానం ఏర్పరచుకున్న సాధికారత సంస్థ సంపంగి.
And the next category, Outstanding Woman Entrepreneur Award. And the award goes to Boxwish and S. Infra Heights Private Limited. Ms. Shravanti, founder. May we have the AV, please?
13 ఏళ్లకే బిజినెస్ ఆలోచన మొదలైంది. 19 ఏళ్లకు తనదంటూ మొదటి కంపెనీని మొదలుపెట్టి 23 ఏళ్లకు డెంటిస్ట్ గా 27 ఏళ్లకి రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ ఫర్మ్ నే స్థాపించి చదివింది ఏమిటి, చేస్తోంది ఏమిటి అని అనుకున్న వారందరికీ తన యాక్షన్ తో సమాధానం చెప్పిన స్త్రీ శక్తి. చిన్న ఆలోచనతో ప్రారంభించి తనదైన దారిలో ఒక గొప్ప ఎంపైర్ నిర్మించిన లేడీ బాస్, ది యంగ్, డైనమిక్, అన్స్టాపబుల్ డాక్టర్ శ్రవంతి యల్లసిరి. And today their vision enters a new phase. Smarter, accessible and connected dental care. Toothwish Dental Hospital.
Hearty congratulations, Shravanti Garu. And the next category, Best Junior College in Telangana. Resonance College.
Welcome to Resonance Educational
Narra
Institutions,
Purnachandra Rao,
where
Managing
excellence
Director.
meets opportunity. In the last 24 years, over 330,000 students have secured admissions to IITs, NITs and prestigious medical colleges, establishing Resonance as a hallmark of excellence and trust in education. State-of-the-art infrastructure, sports and culture. We provide the ideal environment for students to achieve their dreams. Join us at Resonance and take your first step towards a successful future in India's premier engineering and medical institutions.
Narra Purnachandra Rao Garu award అందుకుంటున్నారు. Best Junior College in Telangana, Resonance Colleges. And the next category, Best Entrepreneur for Brand Strategy, Leadership Skills, TAG Global Branding Private Limited, Mr. Rahul Srinivas Mitra, Founder Director, Strategy and Design. Rahul Srinivas Mitra Garu, please come on to the stage. Rahul Garu. TAG Global Branding Private Limited, Mr. Rahul Srinivas Mitra, we're founder, director, strategy and design. Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా Best Entrepreneur for Brand Strategy and Leadership Skills లో TAG Global Brand Private Limited award ను అందుకుంటున్నారు. And the next category, Best Emerging Fertility Care Center, and the award goes to Kim Sunshine Hospital. Sudhakar Jadhav, Chief Operating Officer.
In the heart of Hyderabad,
AV, please.
In Banjara Hills, there are places where that hope finds its way forward. A place where science and compassion walk hand in hand. Kim's Fertility IVF Center. Spread across this lavish facility, every corner here has been shaped with care to bring calm to anxious hearts and privacy to personal stories. Because here you are not a number in a system. You are a story waiting for its beautiful beginning. At the heart of this journey are people who listen. Dr. Nimma Pooja Reddy and Dr. Sindhura Bandi, with years of experience in fertility care, guide each couple with empathy and understanding. Because the path to parenthood doesn't begin with medicine, it begins with trust. Kim's Fertility IVF Center, where every beginning is nurtured with science, soul and hope.
Congratulations, Cindy. And the next award goes to categories Best Social Entrepreneur, Indo-Euro Synchronization Private Limited,
Sri Raj
Vangapandu, Managing
భారతీయ
Director.
విద్యా పర్యావరణ వ్యవస్థలలో ప్రపంచ స్థాయి జర్మన్ సాంకేతిక శ్రేష్టతను తీసుకురావటమే లక్ష్యంగా పెట్టుకున్నారు శ్రీ రాజ్ వంగపాండు గారు. ఏరోస్పేస్ ఇంజనీర్ మరియు స్వతహాగా విమర్శనాత్మక ఆలోచనాపరుడైన ఆయన భారతీయ విద్యలో నిరంతరం వినూత్న విద్యా పద్ధతులను ప్రవేశపెట్టారు. నేడు శ్రీ రాజ్ గారు భారతదేశంలో కొత్త అంతర్జాతీయ విశ్వవిద్యాలయ క్యాంపస్లు మరియు అధునాతన నైపుణ్య అభివృద్ధి కేంద్రాల స్థాపనకు నాయకత్వం వహిస్తున్నారు. భారతీయ విద్యార్థులకు ప్రపంచ స్థాయి అవకాశాలను సృష్టిస్తున్నారు. వారికి ఇవే మా శుభాభినందనలు.
Hearty congratulations, Sandy. HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ బెస్ట్ కైలాష్ మానస్ సరోవర్ టూర్ ఆపరేటర్ శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్ పివి భరత్ కుమార్ మేనేజింగ్ డైరెక్టర్.
అందరికీ గుర్తొచ్చే పేరు శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్. జీవితంలో ఒక్కసారైనా దర్శించాలనుకునే అద్భుత యాత్ర. ముక్కోటి దేవతలు సంచరించే భూ కైలాసం, పార్వతీ పరమేశ్వర ఆవాసం, దేవతలు నక్షత్ర రూపంలో స్నానమాచరించే మానస సరోవరం, దశాబ్ద కాలంలో కైలాస మానస సరోవర యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో ప్రత్యేక శ్రద్ధ వహిస్తూ ఒక ఆధ్యాత్మిక స్ఫూర్తితో కైలాస యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో
పివి భరత్ కుమార్ గారు స్టేజ్ పైకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము.
2025వ సంవత్సరంలో అత్యధిక సంఖ్యలో కైలాస మానస సరోవర యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో అగ్రగామిగా నిలిచిన శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్ అధినేత శ్రీ పివి భరత్ శర్మ గారు, శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్.
Congratulations, Sandy. And the next category, Best Legacy Business Award, and the award goes to Guru's Universe Private Limited, Sukhjot Singh, Kanjuja and Ranlik Kohli. Guru's Universe Private Limited. బెస్ట్ లెగసీ బిజినెస్ అవార్డ్ కేటగిరీలో గురూస్ యూనివర్స్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్ వారికి మనం అవార్డు ఇస్తున్నాం. సుజ్యోత్ సింగ్ గారు అండ్ గ్రాంధిక్ గోలీ అవార్డుని అందుకోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. అండ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ నవ్య గారు టు అనౌన్స్ ఆనర్స్. ప్లీజ్ నవ్య గారు.
Thank you so much, Joshna Garu. It is my privilege to take the ceremony forward. The next award, the Best Startup Entrepreneur, Volta, Mr. Raja Vikram Kolishina, CEO. Congratulations, sir. The next award, 75 years of excellence in commerce and art education, goes to Bajruka College of Commerce and Arts, Sri Kishan Bajruka, Secretary. Congratulations, sir. The next award category, Best Institution Foreign Collaboration, goes to Roots Collegium, BP Padala Garu, Chairman. The next award goes to Best Entrepreneur Sports and Leagues, Kankala Sports LLP, Abhishek Reddy Kankala. Best Textile and Baby Products goes to Tiny Twig India Private Limited, Dr. Madhu Shiva, co-founder and director. Congratulations. The next award goes to Best Integrated Branding and Marketing Firm, TAD Ad Agency.
Every game
Miss-
has players, but only a few understand the power of the right move.
Okay, sorry folks. The next award goes to Best Entrepreneur Sports and Leagues, Kanakala Sports LLP, Abhishek Reddy Kanakala, Chairman. Okay. Best Textile and Baby Products, Tiny Twig India Private Limited, Dr. Madhu Shiva, Co-Founder and Director.
Best Entrepreneur Sports and League, Kanakala Sports already award అందుకున్నారు. Best Textile and Baby Products, Tiny Twig India Private Limited, Dr. Madhu Shiva garu, Co-Founder and Director, వీరు అవార్డు స్వీకరిస్తున్నారు. Congratulations అండి. And the next category, Best Integrated Branding and Marketing Firm, TAD Ad Agency, Ms. Pooja Mitra.
Every game has players,
May
but
we have
only
the
a
AV,
few
please?
understand the power of the right move.
Ms. Pooja Mitra.
For 25
Please come
years,
on to the desk.
TAD Global Branding has been the strategist behind 180 brands worldwide. The mind that moves ideas into action. TAD Global Branding are the kingmakers. The integrated brand
Rekanta Lab.
consultants, designers, researchers, digital transformers, 3D storytellers and filmmakers who know exactly which move makes a brand win.
And the next
When
category.
strategy leads,
And the next category, Best Entrepreneur in Quantum Computing, Trekanta Lab, Nag Chaitanya Kosanam, CEO. May we have the AV, please? Congratulations, Sandy. And the next category, Best Entrepreneur Award, and the award goes to Indus Universal School, Vijay Kumar Devarakonda, Founder and Director. Vijay Kumar Devarakonda garu. Best Entrepreneur Award, Indus Universal School, Vijay Kumar Devarakonda garu award ni అందుకోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. And the next category, Best Innovative Entrepreneur, the Culinary Launch, Gopi Bailupala, Founder and CEO. And the next category, Best Innovative Entrepreneur, the Culinary Launch, Gopi Bailupa, Founder and CEO. ప్రస్తుతం విజయ్ కుమార్ దేవరకొండ గారు అవార్డుని స్వీకరించారు. కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. Vishal Kumar. Vishal Kumar garu. Hearty congratulations, Andy. Best AI Services Provider, Quantana Private Limited. And the next category, Best Education Institute in Management, ICFAI Founder for Higher Education, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi. Best Education Institute in Management, ICFAI Founder for Higher Education. And the next category, Best Cyber Security Solutions Private Provider, Deep Algorithm Solutions Private Limited, JP Mishra, Founder and CEO. JP Mishra garu, please come on to the stage. Best Super Speciality Hospital, Lifespan Private Limited, Dr. Narendra Ram Nambola, Founder and CEO.
Dr. Narendra Ram Nambola, serial entrepreneur, industrialist, and philanthropist. From humble beginnings to a leader who inspires millions, his journey is
JP Mishra garu award అందుకోబోతున్నారు.
guided by the belief that
వీరు బెస్ట్ సైబర్ సెక్యూరిటీ సొల్యూషన్స్ ప్రైవేట్ విభాగంలో డీప్ అల్గారిథమ్ సొల్యూషన్స్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్, జేపీ మిశ్రా గారు ఫౌండర్ అండ్ సిఇఓ. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ, బెస్ట్ సూపర్ స్పెషాలిటీ హాస్పిటల్, లైఫ్ స్పాన్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్, డాక్టర్ నరేంద్ర రామ్ నంబోలా, ఫౌండర్ అండ్ సిఇఓ. కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి, హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ ఎవ్రీవన్ విన్నర్స్. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ, Best Consulting in Financial Services, Simply Biz Private Limited, Raghu Babu Gunturu, Founder.
You're not alone. While you're drowning in regulatory paperwork, your competitors are scaling. That's where Simply Biz comes in. We handle India's complex compliance maze, so you don't have to. From entity setup to IPO readiness, we've got your
And the next category,
life cycle covered.
Fastest Emerging Brand in Jewels, Mukunda Jewels, B. Ashish Reddy, K. Nikita Reddy, Directors. Please ma'am, please come on to the stage.
We'll handle the rest.
వీరు ఫాస్టెస్ట్ ఎమర్జింగ్ బ్రాండ్ ఇన్ జ్యువెల్స్ కేటగిరీలో ముకుందా జ్యువెల్స్ అవార్డు అందుకోబోతున్నారు. బి ఆశిష్ రెడ్డి, కె నిఖితా రెడ్డి, వీరు డైరెక్టర్స్. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్. HMTV బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ 2025 లో భాగంగా వారిని అవార్డుని స్వీకరించవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్. అవార్డు కంప్లీట్ అయ్యాయి. మరొకసారి విన్నర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్. అండ్ ఇక ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఉద్దేశించి మన గెస్ట్ల యొక్క స్పీచెస్ విందాము. ముందుగా డాక్టర్ బివి నాయుడు, వీరు మన తెలుగువారు, కర్ణాటక డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీ మిషన్ చైర్మన్.
Before that, actually, I request all our GCC leaders, because they have been for patients, also our jury, to please come in. And sir, I think as I told you, Sridhar Babu sir, we have about 10 GCC panelists before. It's the first time in Telugu channel. For us, as I promised you always, we have $40 billion business right here, sir. People who have got there. So we should applaud for all of them who came all the way. And that's from Mumbai, Delhi, some of them who did YONO app, somebody who did, all of them are right here. So please.
HMTV జ్యూరీ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో సెషన్ ఉంటుంది. ప్లీజ్ సార్, ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ది స్టేజ్. HMTV jury members for the group photo session. Sir, please come on to the stage. ఈ ఫోటోలోగా ఫోటో సమయాభావం వల్ల రామ్మోహన్ సార్ కొంచెం ముందుగా వెళ్ళవలసి ఉన్నటువంటి కారణంగా ముందుగా మీ స్పీచ్ తీసుకుందామని అనుకుంటున్నాను. సార్ ఫోటో ఓకేనా సార్? టైం ఉందా? థ్యాంక్ యూ. రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు సార్ 26 ఏళ్ల వయసులో ఎంపీ, 35 ఏళ్ల వయసులో కేంద్ర మంత్రి, నరేంద్ర మోదీ 3.0 ప్రభుత్వంలో పౌర విమానయాన మంత్రిగా బాధ్యతలు స్వీకరించి ఎన్నో కీలక సమస్యలు పరిష్కరిస్తూ తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల నుంచి ఏ సాయం అడిగినా నేనున్నానంటూ స్పందిస్తున్న డైనమిక్ యూత్ సెంట్రల్ మినిస్టర్ కింజారపు రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు గారు. శ్రీకాకుళం లోక్సభ నియోజకవర్గం నుంచి 3 సార్లు పార్లమెంటుకు ఎన్నికైన ఈ యువనేత మహానాయకుడు కింజారపు ఎర్రన్నాయుడు వారసుడు. తండ్రిలానే సాధారణ ప్రజల కష్టాలను తెలిసిన వ్యక్తి. నిత్యం ప్రజా సమస్యలపై దృష్టి పెట్టి ప్రజా నాయకుడిగా అందరి మన్ననలు పొందారు. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి అత్యంత సన్నిహితునిగా పేరున్న రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు వర్క్ విషయంలోనూ ఆయననే ఆదర్శంగా తీసుకుంటారు. పని రాక్షసుడిలా పేరు తెచ్చుకుంటున్న రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఎక్కడ ఏ మంచి కార్యక్రమం జరిగినా ప్రోత్సహిస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఆ యువ కేంద్ర మంత్రిని మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. సార్ ప్లీజ్ సార్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ని అడ్రస్ చేయవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం.
థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. HMTV వాళ్ళు ఆర్గనైజ్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ వేదికను అలంకరించిన పెద్దలు, నాకు సోదరులతో సమానమైన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర మంత్రివర్యులు శ్రీధర్ బాబు అన్నగారికి, అలాగే బివి నాయుడు గారు డిజిటల్ ఎకనామీ మిషన్ ఫ్రమ్ కర్ణాటక చైర్మన్ ఆయనకి, అలాగే హనుమంతరావు గారు HMTV MD గారికి, అలాగే ఇందులో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా నా హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. ఎ వార్మ్ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ టు ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ వన్ ఆఫ్ యూ దట్ ఈస్ పార్టిసిపేటింగ్ ఇన్ దిస్ బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్. ఇట్ ఈస్ అ great delight for me to be participating in this event. Especially, I have been very busy for the last 2 days, and there is the parliament session also that's going to start from Monday. But still today in the morning I was in Srikakulam. I have flown directly to this program. I have come straight to from the airport, and now from here I am going straight to the airport and flying back to Delhi. But for 2 good reasons. One, the respect that I have for HMTV and all the good work that they have been doing in the field of news, journalism and also society. And 2, the need of the hour, which is to encourage, recognize and appreciate the efforts of business community in the country. If you look at the business community, no matter what kind of challenges they go through societally, they have some other challenges also. If you look at the farmer, he commands the respect all throughout from across the spectrum and from everybody. If you look at the soldier, he demands a similar kind of dignity and respect across the country. But when you look at the business community or the businessmen or the businesswomen, who are the primary backbone in the nation building of this country, they go through various challenges. In the initial days when they are trying to start up the industry, no one recognizes them. These are some general statements that I'm talking about, but it's something to think about also. In the early days when they're trying to start up their company or trying to start up their businesses, they don't get that kind of recognition or nobody really considers them. But once they become successful, then it is the time when all the society and everyone appreciates and recognizes their efforts. But when they become too successful, they become jealous of them, that or they think they're little negatively about them, that how did they become too successful. They might have done something illegal or something abnormal or these kind of things. So over the journey of an entrepreneur or a businessman, he has to go through many challenges. But like I've said, if India has to become one of the greatest economies in the world, and one primary pillar that needs to contribute, that needs to be strengthened, that needs to be recognized is the business community. And it is with that intention that I've come here to appreciate and recognize all the efforts the business community has been doing in this. And I appreciate the HMTV's efforts also. And in fact, in the last 16 years of being one of the most primary Telugu news channel, the efforts they have done for picking up social causes and creating social awareness, could be through satire, could be through straightforwardness, could be through creating the awareness, and through many programs. We have seen in the AV also how innovatively, how effectively, how excellently they have been doing the programs and creating the social awareness and gaining success also in this. So my sincere appreciation to HMTV also in all the efforts that have been doing. And one step more is to create this Business Excellence Awards and recognizing all the good efforts of them. And I have certain tips for the business community, and this is the problem that you will have to face with the political leaders. I am no businessman. I don't have any business. But the problem is that you give us a mic, then we talk about everything under the roof, under the sun, and everything that is possible for us. One example is that once I was invited to a Rangoli function. I have no idea about Rangoli, but I could speak there for 30 minutes. And that could be true with everyone here also. And likewise, if you're talking about business also, some small tips with the kind of exposure that we also have, with the kind of experiences that we have and the people that we meet across the industry. One thing that we have to all ensure is that all the businesses that are there across different spectrums, we all have to make in India right now. While doing make in India, we have to make for the world. Because what we have to do right now, we are picking up, we are gaining the make in India momentum, and all the states are also driving that momentum with their individual programs and giving strength to that program. But what we still have to achieve is creating that ultimate product which is not only of the Indian standards but of global standards. So always remember that whatever you do, you have to make in India but make for the world. Setting up global standards is what is needed right now by the Indian business community. We have a great opportunity thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. He has created so much focus across the world that you go no matter what part of the world right now and you ask them what is the future, where lies the future, everyone's finger will be pointed towards India. And that is the kind of charm our Honorable Prime Minister has created for the country. If that is the charm, what does it create for us? It is the opportunity that is being created. When the world is looking at us, when the world is expecting us to lead, when the world is expecting us to create these new gen products, then we have to create it for the world. So embrace this opportunity, take up this opportunity. No matter what kind of products you want to create, just remember that the limitation is not only within our country, but it is for the world. And then the second thing that you all have to do is the technology part. Technology is changing day by day. There are a lot of technological inventions that are happening. One important thing is that there are some where the technology affects that business. So it is very important to you to be aware of the technology changes. One, to be aware, and two is to adapt, and three is to adopt. So you have to ensure, even if you're not comfortable enough to bring in those technology changes in your business, you have to at least be aware of what is happening in the technology invention that is there across the world. Because that is going to give you a huge strength, a huge power that will transform your entire business and give an advantage which no other kind of invention might give you. So one important thing is to be aware of the technology. And then the third thing that I want to mention here is that when I go to these children and I ask them, and this is a common thing, most of us when we interact with the younger generation today and you ask them, what do you want to become? Then the most common thing that you will get is to be an engineer or to be a doctor or to be an astronaut or to be one or the other things that you most commonly expect them to answer, very rarely you find a person who says, I want to start a business, I want to become an entrepreneur. And that is something we seriously have to think about. Can we survive as a nation without the business community? Without entrepreneur community? Imagine the kind of economic activity businesses are creating today. Here we had a set of 10 people on the dais, and the value that has these 10 people have created is what our jury member was saying, was $40 billion. 10 people. Imagine the ideas that they had could create a value of $40 billion. Imagine the number of economic activity, number of jobs that have been created by these 10 people with those ideas. And this is the need of the hour. This is where we have to inspire the younger generation to become entrepreneurs, to become businessmen and businesswomen. That is why whoever has got these awards, it's not just a matter of recognition for you, it is a matter of responsibility. It is a matter of responsibility to make your business grow to far greater heights, and also to inspire leadership and to inspire entrepreneurship in the younger generation. Kids in school need to aspire to become entrepreneurs. Kids in the rural areas need to aspire to become entrepreneurs. There is a huge gap today in India because most of the people are trying to gain these degrees which are not helping them in their careers or profession to further go abroad. But they have these excellent ideas, but they don't know the path, how to create, how to value those ideas or create them into businesses. Only when they see examples already there in the society, successful examples, only then they can create that vision where they can come out with those ideas and become entrepreneurs. That is why our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh has come up with this theory that every family, one entrepreneur is the need of the hour. And we in Andhra Pradesh are also very strongly pushing that idea forward. And it is not just the responsibility of the government. It is the idea that we want to float through. It is the idea that we want to push through. But who are the real brand ambassadors for these entrepreneurs? Those are you guys who have already made, who have already achieved a certain amount of success in that. You have to reach out to these people in various forums. Go to the schools, go to colleges, go to different platforms where you can interact with them, where you can bow the seed of entrepreneurship in their hearts, where you can create that aspiration that they don't only strive to become a job seeker, but they want to become job providers. And that is what India needs, truly needs today. So I want each and every one of you to take up this responsibility of gaining this award and converting it into inspiring the next generation also. And one more important thing that I want to tell HMTV probably is that I want to see more women entrepreneurs. So this is something you have already done 7 editions. I was trying to count. I've seen 2 or 3 women in this, and the entire list of awards that you have. You should have a separate category for women entrepreneurs. I'm seeing as a woman in this country, it is a very challenging task of taking care of your family, and might as well having the aspiration to create a business, running the business, and also taking care of the competition in the business. And there are many successful women who are doing it quite confidently. And it is time we recognize them and we put them in the forefront. And unless you create a special category, or unless you try to put that effort to recognize them, you can't really find the gems in that category. So especially for women, you need to have a special awards. And the second one that you want to integrate probably is businesses which are coming from rural India. That is where the strength of India lies, the rural India that is there. 60% of the population still lives in rural India, and it is very important for us to create a balance between the urban side of businesses and the rural side of businesses. There is a balance between these two kind of businesses that are there, and it is very important for us to encourage the rural businesses also. And it is these platforms which give them an opportunity to be recognized. So both the women's side and the rural side businesses that are coming up, especially the startups, the younger generation, very happy to see many startups that have come in, and you are coming from wide variety of categories, from education, health, and sports, name it. Also I've seen like food also, one category was there. So wide variety of categories where you can be inspirational in this area. So I request HMTV to spread their category of awards and then include the women also in this. So once again, my sincere congratulations to each and every one of you. Very happy to be here, even though if it's for a small time. And I would like to thank Sridhar Babu Anna also for all the support he is giving here. I'm seeing a great positive energy when people are meeting him. So we are all, even though we come from different states or different parties, we all have the camaraderie, we all have the brotherhood, we all have that collaboration and coordination together. I'm specifically mentioning this because even in politics, it is very important to create this positive energy. Otherwise, the other side of the problem is what we have witnessed in Andhra Pradesh. When governments change, it is okay if the political leaders are out of job, if the political leaders are not winning and they are sitting in the opposition. But now it has been extended to businesses also. Businesses are also being tagged politically and they are also sitting in opposition in for 5 years, which shouldn't be the case. But unless we create this kind of positive energy across the country, especially in politics, it becomes very difficult for the businesses to plan ahead. How can a business be successful unless it can plan for 5 years or 10 years or 20 years or 30 years advanced? These are not businesses which are coming up for 1 day or 1 year. And when you need that vision to be strong enough, you need that political stability. You need that support no matter what kind of governments are coming in. The business community needs that support. And I can say, even if Siddharana has not spoken, we can say that we both come from that kind of fraternity where we enjoy supporting each other when it comes to good of the country and good of the states and good of the Telugu community. And we are going to definitely live up to it and promote each and every one. And ultimately, you are seeing that in the new scheme of things, the brand Andhra Pradesh under the leadership of Chandrababu Naidu Garu is coming up quite well. We have recently conducted the CII Investment Summit in Vizag. And after the $15 billion investment in data centers from Google, Vizag has suddenly become the bright spot in the whole world. There is a lot of buzz around Vizag right now. So a lot of the business community that is here through this forum, I would like you to also explore the opportunities in Andhra Pradesh, especially in Uttarandhra, especially in Vizag and my place of Srikakulam also. We have a lot of strengths that are flowing in right now. We have the natural resources, we have the coastline, we have the human resources, which is very hardworking. I come from Srikakulam and I can proudly tell, no matter which place in the country or in the Gulf or Southeast Asia, wherever you go, you will find a colony from Srikakulam. All the hard work that is being done, all the labor work that is being done is by the sweat of people from Srikakulam. I proudly say that wherever I go. So these are the things, these are the strengths that we have. We are coming up with new technologies, Quantum Valley we are doing, and we are expanding all the different sectors that we have, defense, aerospace, drones, education, health, in all sectors, whatever best the world is looking at, Andhra is trying to go into those spheres. And after all these strengths, the biggest strengths that we have is Chandrababu Naidu Garu. No bigger strength than them that we can talk about. So I would like to once again invite all of you to explore the possibilities and opportunities that Andhra is giving today. And I wish you all the success. Like I said, I'm not trying to compare the business community with farmers or soldiers or any other this thing. But I feel in the nation building and the kind of vision that we have as a country, we are now 4th largest economy and we want to be 3rd largest, and sometime we want to achieve the 1st largest. And by 2047, which is 100 years of independence for us, our Honorable Prime Minister has given a target, a vision for each and every citizen of this country that we have to be developed. India is a country which possesses all those opportunities, but where are we lagging? That is something we all have to think about. It is first aligning with the vision, collaborating on that vision that we all are thinking about becoming the developed nation. And that is what we all have to strive to achieve by 2047. And if we want to achieve that, it is important for all of us to appreciate business community. It is not a community which is doing things illegally or which is earning money illegally. They are going through various challenges. They are going through extreme competition. Out of all of this, to create a successful business is like Brahma coming down and helping you only. It is that kind of tough competition that you have. But you have made it to a certain extent. So from here, go forward, dream big, deliver big. While going forward, also inspire the younger generation to come into this field of business and to also uphold ethics and loyalty. That is something which is very, very important. When we say business, the negative sense usually comes from the fact that we all strive to earn profits. That is not wrong at all. We all have to strive to earn profits because that gives us the continuity to look into the future. But while we do that, what is more important? If you are too eager to earn profits, then be too eager to hold the ethics and values also. Create systems in the organization which are built upon ethics and values. Create an organization which strives on this. Only then you will see your businesses grow to much greater heights, and also in the long run, I wish to see much more successful businesses coming up, and you also, a sincere congratulations to each and every one of you. I had a wonderful time being here, awarding the awards, and also talking to many of the people who have been involved in this. A lot of them have a good connection with my father, Yarra Naidu Garu also. It's great to relive those memories that you had with him. And with his blessings, I have become one of the youngest cabinet minister in the country today. So it's a great responsibility on me also. And I'll try to the best of my strengths to encourage each and everyone who is wanting the government, who is wanting the policy makers to support them. So I'll continue to give that support. I am leading one of the most progressive sectors in the country, which is aviation. You're seeing how the demand is coming up more and more, especially in kind of connectivity in the number of airports. Today, the situation of India is as such that we are not able to cater for the demand that is there. People want more connectivity, but we don't have that many planes. That is why we have ordered so many planes. They are still coming slowly. But I'm sure for the next 20 years that this is the industry which is going to grow at 12% CAGR every year. So there is a lot of scope in this. Any interesting innovation that is happening, people that are interested to invest more money, please try aviation also. This is definitely a sector which is going to give you good returns and a good satisfaction in the future. So with these words, I would like to end. Congratulations to each and every one of you. All the best.
Thank you, sir. First of all, women entrepreneur kuda marintaga gurtinchi marini awards ఇవ్వాల్సిందిగా మీరు ప్రపోజ్ చేసినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఫర్ దాట్ ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్. అండ్ బిజినెస్ అండ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ విషయంలో కూడా చాలా చక్కటి నోట్స్ ఇచ్చారు. అండ్ దోస్ ఆర్ ఫ్యూ వెరీ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ టూ. అండ్ సార్కి సమయభావం వల్ల సార్ వెళ్ళవలసి వస్తుంది కాబట్టి సార్ని గౌరవించవలసిందిగా హెచ్ఎంటీవీ ఎండి హనుమంతరావు సార్ని కోరుతున్నాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ సార్. ఒకసారి మన హెచ్ఎంటీవీ అవార్డ్స్ స్పాన్సర్షిప్ కనుక మనం చూసినట్టయితే బ్యాంకింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, అసోసియేట్ పార్ట్నర్ స్ప్రైపుల్, సపోర్టింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అండ్ తెనాలి డబుల్ హార్ట్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు, ప్రింట్ పార్ట్నర్ హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిస్బస్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అడ్రస్ చేయవలసిందిగా డాక్టర్ బివి నాయుడు గారు. వీరు మన తెలుగువారు, కానీ కర్ణాటక డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీ మిషన్ లో చైర్మన్ గా ఉన్నారు. వారిని మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. సార్ ప్లీజ్.
Honorable Minister Sridhar Babu Garu and Honorable Civil Aviation Minister Rammohan Naidu Garu, and ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I thank you HMTV and Shares to invite me for this program. I really enjoyed, giving those awards and also interacting with the Civil Aviation Minister Rammohan Naidu Garu and Sridhar Babu Garu. See, most of the time, I think what Rammohan Naidu Garu spoke is so true and very inspiring, right? 1 minute. Very inspiring. So I always felt when I sat with the GCC panel, listening to them, what more we can speak on the GCC? All the leaders spoke so well, and they all captured how they can grow this GCC industry in the country. Let me try and give you a little bit larger perspective, which Rammohan Naidu Garu already touched. if at all our country needs to become a developed country by 2047, what we all need to do, right? How many of you believe that we can truly become a developed country by 2047? Very good, excellent. You know, that is the spirit. Right now, we surpassed the Japan and became the 4th largest economy. And pretty soon, I think by 2030, we are going to surpass the Germany and become the 3rd largest economy. If that is so, what is our per capita income needs to increase? The per capita income can increase only by the entrepreneurship and all the people that are here who can increase the per capita income in the country. And HMTV has taken a step forward in recognizing the entrepreneurs in all the sectors, which are very, very essential for us. Right now, the per capita income is around $2,700. That needs to go to $25,000 by 2047. That is the spirit. The second strength what we have is the young talent. We have more than 371 million young talent who are in the age of 15 to 29 years. That is going to grow to 1 billion young population by 2047. They are going to be the... What is second thing which is also driving is the digital economy. The digital economy, all the people spoke on that, fintech and SaaS models, everything, you know. The digital economy is growing so well in our country, and we are probably the #1 country which has so much of digital adoption in terms of our UPI. And currently our UPI payment, as you all of you know, it does around $20 billion, 20 billion transactions in a month. There are 600-700 million transactions a day. That kind of a transaction, even if you combine the Japan and US and Korea, you don't have that kind of a transaction. That is another strength what we have. The third is our software industry. You know, software industry make us proud. We are the 3rd largest economy, and with around 160,000 startups contributing to this country. And no matter what, I don't want to talk about the different states attracting the startups and all that, because the pie is very, very large. Each state can contribute a lot into this, and that is what Sridhar Babu Garu and Priyank Kharge in our state look after between the 2-state analogy. I will not. No. So this startup industry is making us proud, and we are only the country which has 120 unicorns, and more than 56 are there from Bangalore, and Hyderabad is also emerging. The reason why I am telling is software economy. I call this as startup economy, which we never thought it is going to accelerate. It is accelerating because of our digital adoption. That digital adoption is opening up the new avenues for the people. And people talked about the GCCs. We already have 1,700 GCCs in our country, and probably another 500 and 600 GCCs will come pretty soon into our country. But all the GCCs need not be in the large cities. We started a program called Beyond Bangalore in Karnataka, where we are trying to attract the GCCs going to Mysore, going to Mangalore, going to Hubli, Dharwad and all. We succeeded. There are at least 10 GCCs last, the 1 year has gone to Mysore and Mangalore. Mangalore has a Danish company which is with 800 people and operating there, and there are some R&D centers have come up and all that. So this is another space that we need to perform and will continue to perform. And then I think Ramohan Naidu Garu mentioned about the manufacturing, which we are nowhere few years back. Right now in the manufacturing, the largest iPhone manufacturing is happening out of India, and the fabs are coming out of India. All these things are happening. What is most importantly, we need to make sure that we sustain this growth is through our talent. We need to make sure how our talent continues to produce, because right now in our education, the employability is less than 40%. How do you make sure that skilling and reskilling can happen, continuously happen, so that we have a talent We need to have an employable talent of 1 billion people by 2047. How can it happen? We need to improve upon our education. I was talking to some of the industry leaders. The internship program, how do you make sure that the internship program between with the industry, the government and an academia institutions can go create a larger impact? We created a program called Nipuna program, where we always believe the talent is back at homes, closer to the Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. Why do you want to replace those guys to bring them to the metros? Let them be there. Let the industry go to the talent where talent is there. So that is we need to spread our economy not just into the metros, but also spread across to the Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. Then only we can reach this, the target of reaching a 40 trillion economy by 2047. That is our Prime Minister's given the target. So each one of us are responsible for that, be it in the government, be it in the industry leaders, or be it the software professionals or startup professionals. We all need to work together to make sure we reach the target of making India proud and making India as a developed nation by 2047. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. స్కిల్స్ డెవలప్ అవ్వడానికి, బిజినెస్ ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవడానికి చాలా చక్కటి సలహాలు ఇచ్చారు. అండ్ గవర్నమెంట్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్ ఏ విధంగా ఉండాలో కూడా సూచించారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్, ఢిల్లీ యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి న్యాయశాస్త్రంలో పట్టా పొంది ఉమ్మడి ఏపీ హైకోర్టు న్యాయవాదిగా పనిచేసిన మన వకీల్ సాబ్, ఎందరో ప్రముఖులు చదువుకున్న నిజాం కాలేజ్ క్రికెట్ టీంకు ప్రాతినిధ్యం వహించిన మేటి ఆటగారు. 2023లో కాంగ్రెస్ మేనిఫెస్టో కమిటీ చైర్మన్ గా బాధ్యతలు చేపట్టి అదే మేనిఫెస్టో అమలుకు అలుపెరుగని కృషి చేసిన దార్శనికుడు, తెలంగాణ పరిశ్రమల అభివృద్ధి కోసం కాలికి బలపం కట్టుకుని తిరుగుతున్న కార్యశీలి, రాష్ట్రాన్ని పారిశ్రామిక రంగంలో నంబర్ 1 గా నిలిపేందుకు పెట్టుబడుల వేటలో సక్సెస్ ఐకాన్గా నిలిపిన మినిస్టర్, రాష్ట్ర ప్రజల కష్ట నష్టాల్లో తోడుగా ఉంటూ ప్రజా శ్రేయస్సే ధ్యేయంగా పనిచేస్తున్న అజాత శత్రువు, ఐటీ, పరిశ్రమలు, వాణిజ్య, అసెంబ్లీ వ్యవహారాల శాఖ మంత్రి దుద్దిళ్ల శ్రీధర్ బాబు గారిని మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము ప్రోగ్రాం ఉద్దేశించి.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. హనుమంతరావు గారు హెచ్ఎంటీవీ బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డుకు సంబంధించి పూర్తి స్థాయిలో సమయం నేను గాని సహచర మరి కేంద్ర గౌరవ మంత్రివర్యులు నాయుడు గారు, అదేవిధంగా పెద్దలు బివి నాయుడు గారు పూర్తి సమయం కూడా అవార్డ్స్ ఇవ్వడానికి కేంద్రీకరించాం. ఇప్పుడు భోజనం సమయం అయింది కనుక అందరూ కూడా దాని గురించి వెయిట్ చూస్తూ ఉంటారు. సో ఐ జస్ట్ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు టేక్ మచ్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ టైం. సో నేను ఈరోజు హెచ్ఎంటీవీకి సంబంధించిన మేనేజ్మెంట్ వారికి, ప్రత్యేకంగా హనుమంతరావు గారికి, అదేవిధంగా హెచ్ఎంటీవీలో అనేక సంవత్సరాలుగా ఒక మంచి తెలుగు ప్రసారానికి సంబంధించిన న్యూస్ ఛానల్గా మొదలై ఉమ్మడి రాష్ట్రంలోతో పాటు ఈరోజు తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలోనే ఒక మంచి తెలుగు ఛానల్గా వెలుగులు అందిస్తూ ముందుకు నడుస్తా ఉన్న హెచ్ఎంటీవీ వారికి ప్రత్యేకంగా శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నాను. వారి ప్రతినిధులకు, సీనియర్ జర్నలిస్ట్ సోదరులకి, అదేవిధంగా మరి పత్రికతో పాటు ఈరోజు ఈ ఛానల్తో పాటు పత్రికను కూడా నిర్వహిస్తూ వివిధ వాణిజ్య వ్యాపారాన్ని కూడా చాలా విజయవంతంగా నడుపుతా ఉన్న మేనేజ్మెంట్ వారికి ఈరోజు బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ ఇవ్వాలని 16 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి అనేక సందర్భాల్లో బిజినెస్ లీడర్లను ప్రోత్సాహం చేయాలని ఈరోజు వేదిక సందర్భంలో స్టార్టప్స్ నుంచి విజయవంతంగా అనేక సంవత్సరాలుగా బిజినెస్ నడుపుతా ఉన్న అనేక మందికి ఈరోజు ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ని కూడా వారందరినీ కూడా గుర్తించి ఈరోజు తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాలలో ప్రత్యేకించి మన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రానికి సంబంధించిన రాబోయే కాలంలో దిగ్గజాలను కూడా మనం గౌరవించుకోవటం, వారికి అవార్డ్స్ని ఇవ్వటం అనే ఒక గొప్ప కార్యక్రమం. దాని పరంగా మరి హెచ్ఎంటీవీ వారికి మరొకసారి శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తూ, మరి సోదరులు కేంద్ర మంత్రివర్యులు నాయుడు గారితో పాటు ఈరోజు డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీ మిషన్ కర్ణాటకకు సంబంధించి పెద్దలు బివి నాయుడు గారు మాకు కూడా చాలా సుపరిచితులు. అనేక కొత్త ఆలోచనలతోనే ఈరోజు ఆ రాష్ట్రానికి సంబంధించి దేశవ్యాప్తంగా కూడా డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీని ఏ విధంగా ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లే ప్రయత్నంలో వారి వారి ఆలోచనలను కూడా ముందుకు పెట్టే ప్రయత్నం వారు కూడా చేయటం జరిగింది. I did come here as a political leader to give a political speech. నేను ఒక ఐటీ మంత్రిగా టెక్నికల్ టర్మ్స్ లో కొన్ని అంశాలను కూడా ఈ రాష్ట్రానికి సంబంధించి గత 2 సంవత్సరాల కాలహంలో గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారి మా ప్రభుత్వ ఆలోచన మేరకు కొన్ని ప్రోయాక్టివ్ స్టెప్స్ తీసుకోవటం వల్ల పొలిటికల్గా ఈరోజు అడ్మినిస్ట్రేటివ్ పరంగా బిజినెస్ పరంగా ఈ రాష్ట్రాన్ని అగ్రగామిగా ఉంచాలనే ఆలోచన దృక్పథంతో మనం తీసుకున్న ఒక కొత్త ఆలోచనలు మీ ముందుకు పెట్టి ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాం. ప్రతి ప్రొఫెషన్లో కూడా ఛాలెంజెస్ ఉంటాయి. యాజ్ రైట్లీ సెడ్ బై హానరబుల్ సెంట్రల్ మినిస్టర్, ప్రొఫెషన్ ఇనిషియల్ స్టేజెస్లో ఎవరికైనా ఒడిదుడుగులు ఉంటాయి, ఛాలెంజెస్ ఉంటాయి. దాన్ని అధిగమించినప్పుడే లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీస్ పెరుగుతూ ఉంటాయి. లీడర్షిప్ అంటే కేవలం పొలిటికల్ లీడర్షిపే కాదు. ఇన్ ఎవ్రీ స్ట్రీమ్ ఆఫ్ అవర్ ప్రొఫెషనల్ లైఫ్, ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ ఎ లీడర్ యూ విల్ డెఫినెట్లీ ఎక్సెల్. దట్ ఐ బిలీవ్ ఇన్ ఇట్. ఛాలెంజెస్ని ఏ విధంగా మనం ఆపర్చునిటీస్గా మార్చుకోవటం అనేది ఒక ప్రధానమైన ధ్యేయం. దాంట్లో భాగంగానే ఏ విధంగా మనం ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ను చేపడతా ఉన్నాం, ఏ విధంగా సోషల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ వహించడంతో ఈరోజు ఈ ప్రధానమైన 3 అంశాలను తీసుకొని హెచ్ఎంటీవీకి సంబంధించి మరి బిజినెస్ లీడర్స్ని ఎంపిక చేశారని మేము భావిస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఈ లీడర్లను చూసి కూడా మేము చాలా ఇన్స్పైర్ అవుతా ఉన్నాం. నేను ఈరోజు మేము చెప్తా ఉన్నాం 2 స్మాల్ ఇన్సిడెంట్స్ ఆర్ సంఘటనలు మీకు గుర్తు చేస్తా ఉన్నాను. చాలా సందర్భాల్లో చూసాం. మన దిగ్గజానికి సంబంధించిన టాటా గ్రూప్ చైర్మన్ మరి కార్ బిజినెస్లో ఉండి ఆ రోజు రతన్ టాటా గారు ఫోర్డ్ కంపెనీకి సంబంధించి వారి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి హౌ టు రీఇన్వెంట్ ఆర్ హౌ టు ఓవర్కమ్ ద లాసెస్ విచ్ ఆర్ ఇన్ టు దిస్ కార్ ఇండస్ట్రీ అంటే అదే ఫోర్డ్ ఇండస్ట్రీకి సంబంధించిన వారు వెన్ యూ ఆర్ ఇన్ టు లాసెస్ then the Ford management has made some skeptical statements about the management of the Tata companies. So later what happened? దాని తదుపరి అనేక ఛాలెంజెస్ను ఎదుర్కొని టాటా గ్రూప్ ప్రత్యేకంగా కార్ సెగ్మెంట్కు సంబంధించి they have proved their excellence, and when Ford was into losses, that is the real time that Ratan Tata has exercised the leadership in buying Land Rover, Jaguar from these companies and provided a leadership to them. And the same leadership of the Ford said thank you to G.R.D. Tata. So this showed the leadership in the business. This is the greatest. When you turn humiliation into an incredible power, then you can excel. I'm not especially telling it to all the successful entrepreneurs who are sitting over here who have just received the awards, but the youngsters who have just incubated their idea into a product and who have just started the first steps in the journey of the business. They will be facing many challenges. They will be facing lots of humiliation in the process, but humiliation, as I anecdoted, this should become your incredible power. Just like this, I also had lots of, this sort of incident when I lost my election in 2014. But I took it in a right stream and in a progressive stream and a very productive mean. So when we lost, everybody thought this is the end of the Congress over there in my region. But tireless work and commitment to the ideology and commitment to the people's work had made me to come back, and just all the humiliation which I faced during the 10 years of my opposition. 5 years as a member, 5 years as a non-member, I have dealt it, and I just thought I have to turn this humiliation into an incredible power. When I had been given an opportunity to do some sort of a document provider as a manifesto committee chairman, I just thought we have to bring the change in the lives of each and every individual of Telangana people. Even though the task was too big, and when I've seen it, the resources also, we know it, but we have a confidence that we'll come over and we will take a challenge out of it, and we are just coming out of the errors which were made by the earlier government. So I would like to mention here to the all young entrepreneurs, try and make all these challenges to make an incredible power in yourselves. And when it comes to the power in the word, what you have said, you have to believe in yourselves, the genuine trust in yourselves that you can become another Tata, another Birla, or another Microsoft, another Amazon, another Google, or another Dr. Reddy Labs, or any other thing. What we should do is, all the young entrepreneurs who always believe that they have ingrained business into their profession, always has to think that these are all the challenges which you can become in times to come. And I always believe that the trust we earn from the people, their belief is our true capital. We believe that we earn trust to bring back to power, to see that more of the policy which can be helpful to the people can be made. But at the same time, your customers or your people, if you don't create trust among your customers, then you won't be forming the capital. If you have that trust, I can definitely say that you will rise to the power which cannot be equaled by any other guy. And మనకు సంబంధించి చాలా మంది బిజినెస్ అంటే ఏంది, దాని ప్రాఫిట్ లాస్, ప్రోడక్ట్స్ లేకుంటే సర్వీసెస్ లేక దాని మీనింగ్కి సంబంధించి చాలా మంది అడుగుతూ ఉంటారు. Old definition goes like this: the business is nothing but delivering the future assurance. Business is nothing but the philosophy from what you learn from the failure. Business is nothing but it is a token of trust. Business is nothing but it's building the legacy. Business is not math. Is not math, it's not magic also. It's a historical journey that blends determination, creativity and humanity. This creates a business spirit. ఈరోజు మనం చూస్తూ ఉంటే చాలా సందర్భాల్లో మనం ఇంతకుముందు పెద్దలందరూ చెప్పినట్టు కేవలం ఎనీ బిజినెస్ ఈజ్ నాట్ డొమెస్టిక్ ఓరియంటెడ్. డొమెస్టిక్ మార్కెట్ వరకే ఆలోచన పరంగా లేకుండా ఈరోజు గ్లోబల్ world is a small village now. So business has to cater to the global needs. When we have the global market at our fingertips, మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న రియాలిటీస్ కపుల్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్స్ మీద ఆధారపడి ఉంటుంది. వాట్ ఆర్ దిస్ ఛాలెంజెస్ బిఫోర్ అస్? ఇట్స్ నాట్ అబౌట్ ద బిజినెస్ కాంపిటీషన్ వి ఫేస్. పక్కనున్న సహచరుడి బిగ్ కాంపిటీషనే కాదు. Now if you see the geopolitics, the global tensions, disruption in supply chain and unstable trade policies are affecting all of us. There are a lot many, my friends from the GCCs who are assembled here. I would like to mention that a country which was making great changes in their trade policies against India and all other countries, And I see from this state of Telangana, and I have indicated too, we are facing a big challenge right now in the short term. How do we leverage the trade policies changes in the long term and make to suit our two needs? You know, the recent H1B policy, the trade initiative, how it has emotionally, economically, and distraughtfully made our student, made our business partners in US lose their confidence between the two nations. The iota of percent or 1% or 2%, the loss of the trust or loss of the hope among our students, our business, young business entrepreneurs, or the big business giants of software companies, how it has affected in the process of our industries. This is called the geopolitics. When we have literally seen, you know, I interact with lot many pharma companies, lot many companies who are into electronics. In the geopolitical scenario, when the China plus one, the geopolitical scenario is coming up in a big way. How the control of the Chinese products by the Chinese government had made our industry suffer. Recently, you know, the Chinese government was very, very stringent in terms of exporting their earth material. This is a challenge where we took it up now. Now this is a state, you know, this is our state of Telangana. I took it as a challenge. I was trying to encourage the business partners from this state to come and put their energies behind to do something for the earth material like magnets and all. You know, that is a very key resource for the electronic industry. When the pharma companies who get the basic raw materials from the Chinese companies, when the Chinese in their own interest take a trade policies which will be affecting our nation, our state, now it's a high time where we have to literally think that it has to be made in Telangana, made in India, and see that we can also excel in the terms of what Chinese can do, what Americans can do. This should be the spirit, and all our young entrepreneurs, this should be the spirit. There should be a fire in the belly to think about it and to move from there. And this is how we are trying to shape our policies. This is how we are trying to encourage the industry, partners from this plate of Telangana to take these challenges. And you know, this is the first challenge I was mentioning about it. And the second challenge is about economic volatility. You know, economic volatility is not in the hands of one business entrepreneur or two or conglomerate of business people who are sitting here in Telangana or in the erstwhile state or in the group of states. You know, it's something related to inflation. The rise in the interest rate is making investments uncertain and increasing cost of the capital which should be infused in the industry is also impacting. This is the other challenge, other factor. And the last but not the least, you know, world is moving around talent. It's about the talent war. The severe global fight for the right talent, you know, whether it is small startup or for the large corporate, we are all competing for the best talent worldwide. These are the three important elements or the factors which will be related to any business leader. So, ఈ challenges ను కూడా నేను అధిగమించాలంటే మీకు అన్నీ కూడా మీరు ఆడుతా ఉన్న బిజినెస్ గేమ్ మారాలి. ఆ న్యూ బిజినెస్ గేమ్స్ రూల్స్ తీసుకురావాలి. In this geopolitical scenario, in this economic volatility and quest for the talent to be available, మరి నేను అనుకుంటాను కేవలం లాభాల గురించి ఆలోచన చేస్తే సరిపోదని, మనము గ్లోబల్ మార్కెట్లో నిలబడాలంటే our thinking and our entire strategy should be totally be transformed. ఈరోజు మీరు గ్లోబల్ ఎకానమీలో ప్రముఖమైన పాత్రధారులు కావాలంటే you have to infuse the innovation into your blood. And everybody knows over here, and especially the people who are from the technology knows about it. data anedi is a new capital for us. When the new cutting technologies are taking shape. For example, AI. The best thing what you can have for the AI to be implemented, to be embraced, to integrate with your business is you need to have the data in a big way. So data is the new capital. And I believe talent is a new territory. And I can say that the innovation will be your new currency. ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈరోజు మొత్తం ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా ఉన్న బిజినెస్ను షేక్ చేస్తూ ఉంది. చాలా సందర్భాల్లో మా మిత్రులు మరి సహచరులు అందరూ కూడా చాలా సందర్భాల్లో అడుగుతూ ఉంటారు, ఏఐ వల్ల ఉద్యోగాలు పోతాయా అని, మా బిజినెస్ డౌన్ అవుతుందా అని. ఇక్కడ ఉన్న చాలా మందిలో ఈ భయం ఉండొచ్చు. కానీ టెక్నాలజీని ఎంబ్రేస్ చేయకుండా ఉంటే, టెక్నాలజీని ఇంటిగ్రేట్ చేయకుండా ఉంటే మనం ఎక్కడ ఉన్నామో అక్కడే ఉంటాము. ప్రపంచంలో మనం గ్లోబల్ లెవెల్లో కంపీట్ కావాలంటే మనము ఇదే ఏఐని, ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ని ఒక వెపన్గా ఉపయోగించుకొని we should not become the servant for the technology. How well we can master the technology and create the new jobs is a challenge before us. I meant before us, basically the partners from the industry, and as a policy maker from this state, there's lots of responsibility to see that the jobs in these states are never been lost. While I indicate the industry leaders to embrace and integrate AI, but how well I can curate this AI to come up with a new jobs, with a new definition of jobs. So, నేను చెప్తా ఉన్నది ఒకటే మీకు, ఈ గ్లోబల్ ఎకానమీలో లీడర్షిప్ అంటే కేవలం మేనేజ్మెంట్ కాదు. ఇట్స్ అబౌట్ ద విజన్. యు ఆల్వేస్ హ్యావ్ ఎ టెండెన్సీ అండ్ దిస్ అ పార్ట్ అండ్ పార్సల్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ curriculum that you give salaries. And true leadership, I will say that, provide confidence in your team members, employees, that the new technologies will try to provide the best opportunities if they upskill and the reskill, whatever B.V. Naidu was saying about upskilling and reskilling their technologies. How Telangana is shaping itself, how Telangana, our government, is trying to take all these challenges, putting forth how we can really move forward with this. I always believe that. I always keep saying that. Many people keep comparing the state of Telangana with Karnataka or with Maharashtra in terms of technology or in terms of industry. As he rightly mentioned, Naidu Garu was mentioning, pie is too big and we have an opportunity. And my chief minister always keeps that we are, the neighboring states or states from India is not our competitors. We are competing with the big global leaders in the states, and that's how we have to compete. That is our spirit. In the process, when I was speaking about the talent, I would take 2 minutes of the time because all the business leaders are there. People from Mumbai, from the GCC are also here. How we have put the thrust and emphasis on skill making, on the skill leadership, on providing skill for the industry. Immediately after we formed the government, the main thrust was to create and curate the skill what is being required for the industry. And we have seen the lots of gap between the academia and industry, and the gap has to be filled to fill in the needs of the industry. And that's how we put our thrust on creating one more university, that is Young India Skills University, which shall provide in the future all the skills required for the industry. And it is not run by the academia. It is absolutely industry-driven university, where all the industry partners from this state and also the global partners will be taking part in training and skilling the students who take admission in that university. To quote, for example, Dr. Reddy Labs, the leadership has taken the job of training and skilling the people required for the pharma industry. In the process, for the past 6 months, they have trained about 200 students, and almost 180 students have been consumed by themselves. So this is the strategy of our government. On the day one, our potential should be having all the resources to join the job as the first job resources of that industry. And also coming down to BFSI sector, we have started, this is the first ever in India, in terms of the BFSI, banking, financial, insurance sector. We have coordinated and had a liaison with the BFSI consortium, and all the big leaders from the BFSI consortium has come up with a curriculum for the engineering and the degree students who are from the commerce and the maths background. And this has made us to train. Right now we have put across this BFSI consortium and the government of India and government of Telangana's education program across to all our students, and we would like to train 10,000 students in this discipline. By the time they finish their degrees, they will be absorbed in these BFSI groups, either in banking, it may be international finance companies, or in terms of the insurance companies. There are lots of potential for employment in these sectors, what we have seen. And for all the industry partners who are into manufacturing especially, I would like to mention this is the only state where we have modernized all industrial training institutes. We have modernized all 65 industrial training institutes, and I would like to welcome all our industry partners to visit these 65 ITIs which have been transformed as advanced technology centers. We have put every cutting-edge technology into these ITIs, because these days the new industries are totally modernized. My ITI graduates who study for 1 year, who would be providing the basic services on the shop floor, they have to get exposed and they have to get educated. They have to get empowered with the modern age tools like robotics, like AI. Everything is being integrated into their stream of education. And now, who are all there in the manufacturing or in the production sector of the industry, please visit this. We are calling them as advanced technology centers, and this is our niche idea. And the next level, what we are thinking is to modernize all polytechnical institutes. So these are the few things where we can take a great leverage in trying to attract the manufacturing sector into our state. The next level of the technology, what the manufacturing sector is looking at, this sort of skilling we will be providing it at source immediately when any industry partner comes and sales with us in the state of Telangana. This is our intent, this is our plan, this is our strategy, and we've made it possible. And these are all the niche areas what we are trying to take. In terms of, my GCC partners over here, the advent of AI. And when we have started a few hubs like, T-Hubs or T-Works, or recently, exactly a week back, we have come up with a pharma incubator. That is One Bio, where we try to put in incubation. We'll try to encourage innovation, and we'll try to encourage the product companies into this and see that they take the leverage of this One Bio, where we have provided a platform for all the incubators to come with their idea and incubate their idea into a product. Likewise, we are, in a month's time, we are coming up with a AI hub, AI Global Hub, where all industry partners, not only cutting across my technology friends over here, especially who are into IT, but into different streams of our industry partners, that this AI hub will provide the basic computational facilities for you. If there is any idea, if they want to go in for advancement of their product, and if they want to have the facility to be used. We will try to provide all the required facility to incubate your idea into action, and also see that the global AI hub come into picture, not only in terms of incubation or innovation or into product, but we're also coming up in the AI hub that, as rightly put by Mr. B.V. Naidu over here, we are coming up with the AI school, that is AI university, where we try to reskill and upskill, many people who were into coding. And now it's my job and responsibility of this government to also see that they are upskilled to the next level, so that they become the productive youth skill force which is required for the global industry. This is our vision, and this vision document, I would like to mention before you, on December 8th and 9th, while we are completing 2 years of our government over here, we are putting forward our Honorable Chief Minister, Mr. Revanth Reddy, and our government are putting forward a vision document of 2034 and Telangana Rising 2047 vision document. Please come and join in this Telangana Rising vision document release that is to be held in the new city which is coming up in the future city. Please come and join with us, and we would like to literally see that you become our partners, you become our facilitators, and we all together shall provide and see that we become the industry leaders for the future global world. So we just want to give emphasis. Recently, just 2 days back, I had gone along with our Chief Minister, Mr. Naidu was also there to inaugurate a great, aerospace facility, the MRO facility which has been inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister. This ecosystem was not created overnight. This ecosystem is not created within a decade's time. When the forefathers, the policy makers thought about this place of Hyderabad, the defense and the aerospace, they have designed and they have put the public sector companies over here. For example, if I can say DRDA, all the space research lab, and we have the HAL, Aeronautical Limited, Hindustan Aeronautical Limited. You mention any public sector company in these two sectors, they have sown the seed 50 years back. Now when the economy is being opened, now when the private players are allowed to enter, automatically the choice is Hyderabad, where they can get the skill and the way ecosystem is built in such a strong manner, and the ancillaries, about 2,000 ancillaries in terms of the defense and aerospace can be availed by these private players, and that's the real reason we can see many players. Likewise, if in IT, you can name any IT player from any part of the globe, their presence is here. In the same way, if you name any aerospace or the defense guys of the global leaders, they are all here now. And if you see any finance company, any banking company, in terms of the GCCs, they are here. And I am proud to say that in terms of the GCC this year, all the GCC leaders are here. And last year we could able to get 70 GCCs. And this year, I didn't mention, because I will be very selfish to mention, but I've seen in a news article that Hyderabad already exceeded in this year 80 GCCs. So we have, I put a target of 100 before the March. With the help of your people over here, we would like to excel and try to see that in terms to come, these global capability centers. Now, our vision, and you have to, B.V. Naidu garu, our vision of GCCs, not only to provide the capability centers, now we would like to rename them. All the GCCs present over here, we would like to rename them as a global value centers, where the products, where the research, where the capital, the human capital will be invested and come up with the product right over here itself. Not on the low labor cost arbitrage when we had the leverage in the geopolitical economy. Now, keeping our human capital as a main capital for the GCCs, we will try to provide to the world as a value centers for tomorrow. నేను ఈరోజు మరొకసారి ప్రత్యేకంగా I took lots of time. I just thought of taking 2 minutes, but I thought of explaining our Telangana vision for the industry and IT. All the business leaders are there, the young minds who have, fire in the belly to become the greatest leaders of industries are there. I just thought of sharing with you. For the due, thanks to HMTV management, especially Hanmantrao Garu and all other people who have invited me over here. And I wish you all the best and special congratulations to all the awardees of today's HMTV Business Excellence Awards. మీరందరూ కూడా ఇంకా ఎదగాలని, మనం దేశ స్థాయిలోనే కాదు ప్రపంచ స్థాయిలో మీకు శక్తి ఉంది, యుక్తి ఉంది. ప్రభుత్వం మీ పరంగా పూర్తి స్థాయిలో సహకారం అందిస్తుంది, మీకు వెనుదండగా ఉంటుంది. మీరు ముందుకు నడవండి, మీ వెనకాల మేము ఉంటాము. ప్రపంచ వ్యాప్తంగానే మన రాష్ట్రాన్ని అన్ని రంగాల్లో ముందుండే విధంగా మీరు ప్రయత్నాలు చేయండి, ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లాలని మనవి చేస్తూ మరొకసారి మీ అందరికీ కూడా హృదయపూర్వకంగా శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటాం. జై హింద్.
ఛాలెంజెస్ ని ఏ విధంగా ఆపర్చునిటీస్ గా మలుచుకోవాలి అనేది చాలా చక్కగా తెలియజేశారు. అదేవిధంగా తెలంగాణ బిజినెస్ కు సంబంధించి ఏ విధంగా ముందుకెళ్తోంది అన్నటువంటి వివరాలు కూడా చాలా చక్కగా వివరించారు. డెఫినెట్ గా December 9th అక్కడ అటెండ్ అవ్వడానికి చూస్తాము. అండ్ మన జ్యూరీని సత్కరించాల్సినటువంటి సమయం వచ్చేసింది. టు డూ ద ఆనర్ ఫర్ జ్యూరీస్, శ్రీ డాక్టర్ మదిరాజు శ్రీనివాస్ శంకర్ ప్రసాద్, డైరెక్టర్, డాల్ఫిన్ బయోసిటీ అండ్ SPC Biotech. Sir, please come on to the stage. Sir, jury members ni సత్కరించవలసింది. And the next, Sri Dr. Rajashekar Reddy, President, Fredai, Hyderabad. ముకుందా జ్యువెలర్స్ ఏవి ప్లే చేస్తే అది చూస్తూ మన జ్యూరీ మెంబర్స్ ని సత్కరించుకుందాం. మే వి హ్యావ్ ద ఏవి ప్లీజ్. ముకుందా జ్యువెలర్స్.
జ్యువెలరీ కొనుగోలు అనుభవాన్ని గుర్తుండిపోయేలా వర్ల భానుప్రకాష్ రెడ్డి గారు, కో-ఫౌండర్, ISF ముకుందా జ్యువెలర్స్ ఫౌండర్ మిస్టర్ బి నరసింహారెడ్డి గారు. అద్భుతమైన విజన్ తో మొదలైన ఈ సంస్థ మధ్యవర్తుల ప్రమేయం లేకుండా డైరెక్ట్ గా ఫ్యాక్టరీ నుండి కస్టమర్లకి ఆభరణాలను అందిస్తూ దీని వలన స్వచ్ఛత, సర్వీస్, నాణ్యతతో పాటు ధరల్లోనూ గొప్ప ప్రయోజనం లభించాలనేదే వారి కోరిక. మార్చ్ 9, 2023 నాడు KPHPలో ఒక చిన్న షాప్ గా మొదలైన ఈ అద్భుత ప్రయాణం కేవలం కొద్ది కాలంలోనే అంచెలంచెలుగా ఎదిగి ఈ రోజు 8కి పైగా షోరూంలతో జ్యువెలరీ ప్రపంచంలో ఒక బలమైన శక్తిగా మారింది. 450కి పైగా ఉద్యోగులకు జీవనోపాధి కల్పించడం గర్వకారణం. పెరుగుతున్న బంగారు ధరల్లో కూడా లైట్ వెయిట్ జ్యువెలరీ అందిస్తూ తక్కువ తరుగు చార్జెస్ విధిస్తూ మరియు ఎటువంటి మంజూరీ లేకుండా మార్కెట్ లో అతివేగంగా పెరుగుతున్న బ్రాండ్ గా ముకుందా జ్యువెలర్స్ ముందుకు సాగుతుంది.
ఇక ఈ కార్యక్రమం ఇంత దిగ్విజయంగా నడవడానికి మన స్పాన్సర్స్ ని కూడా ఒకసారి మనం గుర్తు చేసుకోవాలి. అండ్ వాళ్లను కూడా మనం సత్కరించుకుందాం. బ్యాంకింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ PNB పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, అసోసియేట్ పార్ట్నర్ స్ప్రైపుల్, సపోర్టింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అండ్ తెనాలి డబుల్ హార్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు, ప్రింట్ పార్ట్నర్ హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిజ్బస్. ఇక మన స్పాన్సర్స్ ని మనం సత్కరించుకుందాం. పుట్టా శేఖర్ COO, తెనాలి డబుల్ హార్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు, TDH Foods. Sir, please come on to the stage. Putta Shekhar Garu, COO, Tenali Double Hots, TDH Foods. And he is our sponsor. And next, PNB, Punjab National Bank, Sanjay Mane, Deputy General Manager. Sir, please come on to the stage. Sanjay sir. HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025, sponsored by PNB, పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, సంజయ్ మాన గారు, డిప్యూటీ జనరల్ మేనేజర్. సార్ ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్. బ్యాంకింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, అసోసియేట్ పార్ట్నర్ స్ప్రైపుల్, సపోర్టింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అండ్ తెనాలి డబుల్ హార్ట్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు, ప్రింట్ పార్ట్నర్ హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిజ్బస్. అండ్ ఇంతటి బిజీ స్కెడ్యూల్లో కూడా వచ్చి ఒక చక్కటి కార్యక్రమానికి వారి ప్రోత్సాహాన్ని అందించి అవార్డులు ప్రదానం చేసినటువంటి మన గెస్ట్లను సత్కరించుకుందాం. సార్ ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్. మన గెస్ట్లను సత్కరించుకుందాం. హనుమంతరావు సార్, వరప్రసాద్ సార్, ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద స్టేజ్. Krishnaya sir, please come on to the stage. ముందుగా మన గెస్ట్ డాక్టర్ బివి నాయుడు గారు, వీరు కర్ణాటక డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీ మిషన్ చైర్మన్. వారిని సత్కరించవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. KDEM కర్ణాటక డిజిటల్ ఎకానమీ మిషన్ చైర్మన్ డాక్టర్ బివి నాయుడు గారిని మనం సత్కరించుకుంటున్నాం. అండ్ మంత్రివర్యులు శ్రీధర్ బాబు సార్ ని మనం సత్కరించుకుంటున్నాం. టి శ్రీధర్ బాబు సార్, హానరబుల్ మినిస్టర్ ఐటెక్, ఇండస్ట్రీస్ అండ్ కామర్స్, లెజిస్లేటివ్ అఫైర్స్, మనం సత్కరించుకుంటున్నాం. ఇంత బిజీ స్కెడ్యూల్లో కూడా వచ్చి ఈ విధమైనటువంటి ప్రోత్సాహాన్ని అందించినందుకు సదా కృతజ్ఞులం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. జ్యూరీ పేర్స్ కపిల్ టీమ్ తో ఒక ఫోటో సెషన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. 2017 నుండి మనం ఈ కార్యక్రమం నిర్వహించుకుంటున్నాం. ఇది 8th ఎడిషన్. ప్రతిసారి సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా నిర్వహించుకుంటున్నాం. ఈ రోజు కూడా అంతే సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా నిర్వహించుకున్నాం. ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి సహకరించిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. పేరు పేరు నా కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ మన స్పాన్సర్స్ అయినటువంటి పిఎన్బి, స్ప్రైపుల్, కరీంనగర్ డైరీ, డబుల్ హార్ట్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు, హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిజ్బస్ ఇంతటి చక్కటి కార్యక్రమానికి విచ్చేసి ప్రోగ్రామ్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ అయ్యేందుకు కారణమైన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి మరొకసారి పేరు పేరున ధన్యవాదాలు. ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా మా ఆతిథ్యాన్ని స్వీకరించి వెళ్లవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. ఫాలోడ్ బై ద డిన్నర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. HMTV వార్త ఆగదు, నిజం దాగదు.
రోజుని ప్రారంభించమని. కమ్మని పాలంటే కరీంనగర్ డైరీ పాలు, పాల పదార్థాలు. 1,00,000 పాడి రైతు కుటుంబాల సంస్థ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ.
కార్యక్రమాన్ని దిగ్విజయంగా నడిపించింది. విశాఖ స్టీల్ ను కాపాడుకుంటూ HMTV వేదికగా విశాఖ ప్రజలు అలిదశ ఉక్కు ఉద్యమాన్ని చేపట్టారు. దీంతో తప్పనిసరి పరిస్థితిలో ఏపీ కూటమి ప్రభుత్వం, కేంద్రం దిగిరాక తప్పలేదు. విశాఖకు వచ్చిన ప్రధాని మోడీ విశాఖను ప్రైవేటు పరం కాదు కదా, ఇంకా అదనపు నిధులు కేటాయించి అభివృద్ధి చేస్తానని మాట ఇవ్వటంలో HMTV పాత్ర మరవలేనిదని చెప్తున్నాం. HMTVలో ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తున్న కార్యక్రమాల్లో మమ ఇప్పుడు అందరి మనస్సులను దోచుకుంటోంది. సాహిత్య, ఆధ్యాత్మిక రంగాలలో ప్రముఖులైన ఉద్దండులతో స్పెషల్ ఇంటర్వ్యూను నిర్వహిస్తారు. రంగాలలో వారు చేసిన సేవతో పాటు వారి అంతరంగాన్ని ఆవిష్కరించే కార్యక్రమంగా ఈ మమ పేరు తెచ్చుకుంది. ప్రతి ఆదివారం వచ్చే ఈ కార్యక్రమం కోసం ఎందరో ఎదురు చూస్తారంటే అతిశయోక్తి కాదు. ప్రతిష్టాత్మక కార్యక్రమాలతో ప్రేక్షకులను విశేషంగా ఉంటున్న హెచ్ఎంటీవీ తాజాగా విజనరీ బిజినెస్ లీడర్స్ ఇంటర్వ్యూలతో గేమ్ చేంజర్ అనే ప్రోగ్రాంతో మన ముందుకొచ్చింది. వినూత్న ఆవిష్కరణలు, అసమాన సేవలతో ఆర్థిక అభివృద్ధికి, ఉపాధి రంగాలకు ఊతమిచ్చే పారిశ్రామికులతో ముచ్చటిస్తోంది. తమ ఎదుగుదలతో ఎకానమీని లాభాల బాట పట్టిస్తున్న వ్యాపార వాణిజ్య రంగాల ప్రముఖులు, అంకురాలకు అంకురార్పణ చేసిన స్టార్టప్ ఫౌండర్లను గేమ్ చేంజర్ పలకరిస్తోంది. వ్యవసాయం మరియు అన్నదాతలకు అండగా నిలుస్తోంది హెచ్ఎంటీవీ నేల తల్లి. పంటల సాగు విధానాలతో పాటు వ్యవసాయం, దాని అనుబంధ రంగాల్లో వస్తోన్న కొత్త సాంకేతిక సమాచారాన్ని అందిస్తోంది. రైతుకు అత్యంత కీలకమైన భూ సమస్యలపై ప్రత్యేక కథనాలను ప్రసారం చేస్తోంది. ప్రభుత్వ పథకాలు, రైతుల కష్టాలు, విజయ గాథలు, వినూత్న విధానాలను ప్రజలకు చేరవేస్తోంది. ఇటీవల మొంతా తుఫాన్, అకాల వర్షాలు పంట నష్టాలను వెలుగులోకి తెచ్చింది. మరీ ముఖ్యంగా కౌలు రైతుల గుర్తింపు హక్కులు, విత్తన చట్టం ముసాయిదాపై ప్రత్యేక చర్చ ద్వారా ప్రభుత్వాన్ని మేల్కొల్పింది. 15 ఏళ్లకు పైగా సేవలందిస్తూ తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల భూమిపుత్రుల మానసపుత్రికగా మారింది హెచ్ఎంటీవీ. హెచ్ఎంటీవీ కాలానుగుణంగా వచ్చే మార్పులకు ఎప్పుడూ సిద్ధంగా ఉంటుంది. అంతర్జాతీయ వార్తలకు పెట్టింది పేరైన హెచ్ఎంటీవీ ఆధ్యాత్మిక విషయాలలో తనదైన ముద్ర వేసుకుంటోంది. ఎప్పటికప్పుడు పండుగలు, పర్వదినాలు, జ్యోతిష్యంలో వచ్చే అనేక అంశాలపై ప్రేక్షకుల సందేహాలకు అనుగుణంగా చర్చలు నిర్వహిస్తోంది. వారి అనుమానాలను నివృత్తి చేస్తోంది. సుప్రభాత వేళ నాద నీరాజనం కార్యక్రమంతో ప్రేక్షకులకు కలియుగ దైవం శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరుని కీర్తనలు అందిస్తోంది. స్థానిక సమస్యలపై ప్రజల గళాన్ని వినిపించేందుకు ఊరి కోసం ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహిస్తోంది. ఆర్ఎస్ఎస్ స్థాపించి 100 ఏళ్లైన సందర్భంగా 100 ఏళ్లకు వందనం ప్రత్యేక కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహిస్తోంది. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరి నోట విన్నా ఈ కార్యక్రమం గురించే చర్చిస్తున్నారు. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ హెచ్ఎంటీవీ అత్యంత ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తుంది. ఆర్థిక వృద్ధికి, ఉపాధి కల్పనకు ఊతమిస్తున్న వ్యాపార వాణిజ్య దిగ్గజాలను సమున్నతంగా సత్కరిస్తుంది. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ 7వ ఎడిషన్ ని ఘనంగా నిర్వహించింది. సంపదను సృష్టించడంతో పాటు ఎకానమీ ఎదుగుదలకు పాటుపడుతున్న పారిశ్రామికులను సన్మానించటం హెచ్ఎంటీవీ సగౌరవంగా భావిస్తోంది. అంతేకాదు, సమాజంపై ప్రభావం చూపే అన్ని రంగాలలో విశేష కృషి చేస్తున్న బిజినెస్, హెల్త్, విద్యా రంగాల్లోని ప్రముఖులను సన్మానించటంలో హెచ్ఎంటీవీ ఎప్పుడూ ముందుంటుంది. ఈ ఏడాదిలోనే హెల్త్ కేర్ అవార్డ్స్, టెక్నికల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అవార్డులు ఇచ్చి సమాజంలో అత్యున్నత సేవలందించిన వారిని సత్కరించింది. ఇప్పుడు బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ ఎందరో ప్రతిభావంతులైన సమాజ హితం కాంక్షించే బిజినెస్ పర్సన్స్ కి కట్టబెడుతోంది. సైక్లథాన్ 2025 పోటీలను హెచ్ఎంటీవీ ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహించింది. తొలుత జుంబా డాన్స్ తో ప్రారంభమైన ఈ వేడుకలు భారీగా వచ్చిన సైక్లిస్టులతో ఆద్యంతం ఆసక్తిగా సాగాయి. 5K, 10K రన్ కార్యక్రమాలు భారీగా వచ్చిన సైక్లిస్టులతో సందడిగా సాగింది. 5K, 10K రన్ విజేతలకు విడివిడిగా నెక్లెస్ రోడ్డులో ప్రముఖుల చేతుల మీదుగా బహుమతి ప్రదానం జరిగింది. కార్యక్రమానికి కేవలం యూత్ మాత్రమే కాకుండా అన్ని వయస్సుల వారు వచ్చి స్వచ్ఛందంగా పాల్గొన్నారు. హైదరాబాద్ లో హెల్త్ కాన్షియస్ పెంచాలని, పర్యావరణ హిత వాతావరణాన్ని పెంపొందించాలనే లక్ష్యంతో హెచ్ఎంటీవీ నిర్వహించిన సైక్లథాన్ పోటీలకు అనూహ్య స్పందన వచ్చింది. ప్రజా సమస్యలను, వారి కష్టాలను పాలకులకు వినిపించి, కనిపించి, జనాలను చైతన్యవంతులను చేసి, పాలకులను ఆలోచింపజేసి సమస్యను పరిష్కరించగలిగితే చాలు అన్నదే హైదరాబాద్ మీడియా హౌస్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్ సిద్ధాంతం.
Thank you. And I think we would like to welcome Shri Sridhar Babu Garu, who will be arriving here soon, shortly. And we are going to proceed to our lamp lighting ceremony once he is here. So just give us a minute. And I would also like to invite Mr. Hanumant Rao Garu to join us for lamp lighting from HMTV.
I will also welcome our jury members also to be on the dais for the lamp lighting. Well, let's welcome my dear friend, Sridhar Babu Garu. This is Sridhar. Good to see you again. Good to see you back in action.
Coming Sri Sridhar Babu Garu, Honorable Minister for ITEC, Industry and Commerce and Legislative Affairs. And his contributions span both the Telangana government and the undivided Andhra Pradesh government. He's also served as AICC Secretary and previously held key ministerial roles in the undivided Andhra Pradesh government. We are pleased to invite Sri Honorable Minister Sridhar Babu Garu onto the stage. Let's welcome all our distinguished guests with a big round of applause. And now, to mark the formal beginning of the HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025, we will now proceed with annual lamp lighting. May I request all our dignitaries to kindly join together for the lamp lighting ceremony.
Shubham kurutvam kalyanam arogyam dhanasampada. Shubham kurutvam kalyanam arogyam dhanasampada. Shatru buddhi vinashaya deepajyotir namostute. Deepajyotir namostute. Deepajyotir parabrahma. Deepajyotir janardana. Deepajyotir parabrahma. Deepajyotir Sandhyadeepanamostute. Bodhipasmam Jyotisham Prabhuravyayah. Bodhipa Brahmarupasmam Jyotisham Prabhuravyayah. Arogehi putrauscha Svachami Nesar. Yavestam Samarabhya.
Would like to hand over now to Ms. Josna Garu, who will be running through the Business Excellence Awards and announcing the awards.
Thank you. Thank you, Padma Garu. Thank you very much. A very good evening, everyone. Once again, welcome to HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025. హెచ్ఎంటీవీ ఎంతో ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా నిర్వహిస్తున్నటువంటి బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ కు విచ్చేసిన మీ అందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున స్వాగతం, సుస్వాగతం, నమస్సుమాంజలు. హెచ్ఎంటీవీ బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ స్పాన్సర్డ్ బై బ్యాంకింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ PNB, పంజాబ్ నేషనల్ బ్యాంక్, అసోసియేట్ పార్ట్నర్ స్పైరల్, సపోర్టింగ్ పార్ట్నర్ కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అండ్ డబుల్ హార్స్ మినపగుళ్ళు తెనాలి, ప్రింట్ పార్ట్నర్ హన్స్ ఇండియా అండ్ బిజ్బజ్. ఇక మన ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించుకుందాం. మై రిక్వెస్ట్ గెస్ట్ కమ్ ఫార్వర్డ్. కేంద్ర మంత్రివర్యులు రామ్మోహన్, తెలంగాణ మంత్రివర్యులైనటువంటి అండ్ నాయుడు గారు, ప్లీజ్ సార్ అవార్డులు ప్రదానం చేయవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అండ్ లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్, వి బిగిన్ విత్ అవర్ ఫస్ట్ కేటగిరీ హెచ్ఎంటీవీ బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ 2025 లో భాగంగా మన ఫస్ట్ అవార్డ్ లైఫ్ టైమ్ అచీవ్మెంట్ అవార్డ్ కేటగిరీ అండ్ అవార్డ్ గోస్ టు NLC ఇండియా లిమిటెడ్, ప్రసన్న కుమార్ మోటుపల్లి CMD. మే వి హ్యావ్ ది AV ప్లీజ్.
అతడు మసిబొగ్గును పట్టుకుని పిండి వెన్నెల్లాంటి వెలుగునిస్తాడు. ఇతడు వెలుగుల దారులు వేసి తను పుట్టిన బాపట్లకు, తను పెరిగిన భద్రాచలానికి వెలుగుల వంతెనలు కట్టగలడు. మోటుపల్లి మనసు మెత్తదనం, ప్రసన్న కుమార్ నవ్వు పసితనపు పరిమళం. ఇతడు సైనికుడి రూపంలో ఉన్న నాయకుడు. అతడు వెలుగు నిర్మాణాలను నిర్మించే అత్యాధునికుడు. ఇతన్ని చూస్తే బాహుబలాన్ని చూసినట్లు. ఇతని సంకల్పం వెలుగిచ్చే విద్యుత్ కేంద్రం. ఇతన్ని ఎక్కడేసినా సృష్టికారునిగా పరిశ్రమిస్తాడు. ఇతను సౌరశక్తిని వెలిగించే మహాశక్తి. ఇతడికి మండే బొగ్గు భాష తెలుసు. విద్యుత్తును వెలిగించి దేశాన్ని వెలిగించడం తెలుసు. ఇతడిది వెలుగుల సామ్రాజ్యం. చెకుముకి రాళ్లతో నిప్పును రాజేసి పరవశిస్తాడు. మోటుపల్లికి మూగ మనసుల బాధ తెలుసు. ప్రసన్న కుమార్కు విద్యుత్ సౌదాల నిర్మాణాలు తెలుసు. ఉక్కు కండరాలపై చెమట చుక్కలే దేశ సంపదలని మురుస్తాడు. బాపట్ల నుంచి భద్రాచలం దాకా, ఖమ్మం కిల్ల నుంచి నైవేలి NLC జెండ దాకా ఎదిగొచ్చిన తెలుగు బిడ్డడు మన మోటుపల్లి. అతడి చూపు విద్యుత్ కేంద్రం రెటీనా. శోధించి శోధించి తనకు తాను 50కి పైగా పరిశోధనా పత్రాలై ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీర్స్ బెస్ట్ జనరల్ అవార్డు అయ్యాడు. ఎన్ని విజయాల మెట్లెక్కినా తన మూలాలను మరువనోడు. జన్మనిచ్చిన మట్టి రుణం తీర్చుకోవాలంటాడు.
In this category, Lifetime Achievement Award category, and the next is to Malakshmi Group, Harish Chandra Prasad Yarlagadda, founder and chairman. May we have the AV please?
In every era, a few individuals rise above the ordinary, shaping industries, inspiring generations, and leaving the planet better than they found it. Harish P. Yarlagadda is one such extraordinary leader. An engineer by training and a futurist at heart, Harish began his journey in the power sector, soon becoming a pioneering force in Lanco Power and the founding chairman of Greenco, one of India's foremost clean energy companies. Through the Malakshmi Group, he combined vision, innovation, and purpose, building institutions that shaped India's sustainable growth story. Guided by a deep belief in living in harmony with nature, he co-founded Dharmavana Nature Arc, a landmark initiative for biodiversity conservation and climate resilience. His leadership extends across policy, academia, and global platforms, from steering CII initiatives and ESG frameworks to mentoring young innovators and contributing to national biodiversity efforts. His global influence was further recognized with a rare nomination to the Planet Mavericks X GBS 2025, honoring visionaries shaping the future of our world.
ఈ అవార్డ్ ని యార్లగడ్డ హరిచంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారి కుమారులైనటువంటి శ్రీరామ్ గారు అందుకుంటున్నారు. ఒకసారి ప్రసాద్ గారి గురించి, హరిశ్చంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారి గురించి మనం మాట్లాడుకున్నట్టయితే, మహాలక్ష్మి గ్రూప్ వ్యవస్థాపక చైర్మన్ యార్లగడ్డ హరిశ్చంద్ర ప్రసాద్ గారు తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఈ పేరు తెలియని వారుండరు. సాధారణ స్థాయి నుంచి అంచెలంచెలుగా అసాధారణ స్థాయికి ఎదిగి వాణిజ్య రంగంలో తనకంటూ ఓ ప్రత్యేక స్థానం సంపాదించుకున్నారు. మౌలిక సదుపాయాలు, ఇంధన ప్రాజెక్టులను విజయవంతంగా చేపట్టారు. గ్రీన్ కో, ల్యాంకో వంటి దిగ్గజ సంస్థలకు ప్రమోటర్ గా వ్యవహరించి వాటి ఎదుగుదలలో కీలక పాత్ర పోషించారు. ఆయనను ఈ రోజు మనం లైఫ్ టైం అచీవ్మెంట్ అవార్డుతో సత్కరించుకుంటున్నాం. వాళ్ళ కుమారులు శ్రీరామ్ గారు ఈ అవార్డును తీసుకున్నారు. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ బెస్ట్ హెచ్ఆర్ అండ్ CRM solutions, and the award goes to Sprypool, Dr. Venkat Bora, founder, CEO. May we have the AV, please?
Sprypool is your all-in-one smart HR and CRM solution, built for businesses of all sizes and expertly crafted to adapt to any industry. Sprypool's AI-powered selfie attendance makes logging in easy and highly accurate. Just snap a selfie and you're good to go. Payroll processing. Sprypool takes the stress out of it. With automated calculations and compliance checks, payslips are ready when you need them. Managing shifts is simple with Sprypool's flexible and rotational shift management, making it easy to plan schedules. If you're a small business looking for simplicity, Sprypool Lite is designed just for you. This mobile-first version helps you manage essential attendance and payroll needs without any complexity. Managing field teams. Stay informed with live tracking of field staff and receive real-time sales updates. Book a free demo today and see how Sprypool can work for you.
Congratulations, Sandy. And the next award goes to, and the category is Best Dairy Product Manufacturing, Karimnagar Milk Producer Company Limited, Dr. Rajeshwar Rao, Chairman. May we have the AV, please?
కరీంనగర్ డైరీ పాల సేకరణ మరియు అమ్మకాలలో పురోగతి సాధిస్తూ మొత్తం తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలోని అగ్రశ్రేణి డైరీగా అవతరించిన కరీంనగర్ డైరీ అక్టోబర్ 16, 1971న స్థాపించబడింది. 12,000 లీటర్ల పాల సేకరణతో ప్రారంభమైన కరీంనగర్ డైరీ ఇప్పుడు రోజు 2 లక్షల లీటర్ల పాలు సేకరిస్తూ మరో 3 లక్షల లీటర్ల పాల సేకరణే లక్ష్యంగా పెట్టుకుంది. పాలను సేకరించిన 24 గంటలలో వినియోగదారులకు అందజేయటం కరీంనగర్ డైరీ ప్రత్యేకత. రాష్ట్రంలోని 16 జిల్లాల్లోని 1,300 గ్రామాల నుంచి పాలు సేకరిస్తోంది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. 1,00,000 మంది పాడి రైతుల కుటుంబ సంస్థగా పేరొందింది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. తెలంగాణలోనే నంబర్ 1 డైరీగా కొనసాగుతోంది కరీంనగర్ డైరీ. శ్వేత విప్లవానికి చిరునామాగా నిలిచారు కరీంనగర్ డైరీ చైర్మన్ రాజేశ్వర్ రావు. వారికి ఇవే మా శుభాభినందనలు.
Congratulations, sir. The next category, Best Economy Hotel, SPM Grand, Meka Varaprasad Garu, Chairman. May we have the AV, please?
Mr. M. Varaprasad, Managing Director of SVM Group of Hotels. ప్రఖ్యాత SVM గ్రూప్ వారి హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్ మీ ఇంటి వంటను మైమరిపించే రుచికరమైన శుచికరమైన సౌత్ ఇండియన్, నార్త్ ఇండియన్, చైనీస్, తందూరి వంటకాలతో హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్ వారి అరోమా మల్టీ కుజిన్ ఫ్యామిలీ రెస్టారెంట్ మీ మధుర క్షణాలను మరింత మెమరబుల్ గా సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకోవడానికి స్వర్గలోకాన్ని తలపించే ఫర్నిచర్ అండ్ ఇంటీరియర్ తో మీకు మీ ఆత్మీయులకు స్వాగతం పలుకుతోంది. చీర్స్ బార్ అత్యాధునిక సౌకర్యాలతో లగ్జరీ డీలక్స్ రూమ్స్ మరియు సూట్ రూమ్ సదుపాయం. బర్త్డే, ఎంగేజ్మెంట్, మ్యారేజెస్, వెడ్డింగ్ రిసెప్షన్ మొదలైన ఇతర శుభకార్యాలకు మరియు ఆఫీస్ మీటింగ్స్, కాన్ఫరెన్స్ లకు అనువైన కళ్యాణమస్తు, శుభమస్తు, శ్రీరస్తు, శుభం మరియు వేదిక, బ్యాంకెట్ హాల్స్ కలవు. ఆతిథ్యానికి సరికొత్త నిర్వచనం SVM గ్రూప్ వారి హోటల్ SVM గ్రాండ్. Our exclusive branches, Koti, Semshabad, Attapur, Medipalli, Nagol, Bachupalli, Banjara Hills, Miapur, Ramantapur and Boinpalli.
Congratulations, sir. HMTV Business Excellence Award 2025 లో భాగంగా మన నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ మోస్ట్ ట్రస్టెడ్ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ కంపెనీ NRI ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ నంబూరి రవి చైర్మన్. మే వి హ్యావ్ ద AV, ప్లీజ్?
రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ మార్కెటింగ్ లో సరికొత్త ట్రెండ్ క్రియేటర్, కస్టమర్లకు నచ్చే విధంగా వారి ఆలోచనలు, ఇష్టాలకు అనుగుణంగా వెంచర్లను రూపొందిస్తోన్న న్యూ ట్రెండ్ సెటర్ NRI ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ అధినేత నంబూరి రవి గారు. రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ మార్కెట్ అప్ అండ్ డౌన్స్ తో సంబంధం లేదా ఆయనకి. ఎందుకంటే తన టాలెంట్ అండ్ గ్రేట్ స్ట్రాటజీలతో తెలంగాణ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ రంగానికే ఊపు తెప్పించే మ్యాచో మెజిషియన్ నంబూరి రవి. దశాబ్దానికి పైగా ఉన్న అనుభవం. ఏ ప్రాజెక్టు ఎలా రూపొందించాలో, కస్టమర్లు తమ ప్రాజెక్టును ఎందుకు కొనాలో ఇన్ డెప్త్ గా, ఇన్ డీటెయిల్ గా తెలిసిన డాషింగ్ పర్సనాలిటీ నంబూరి రవి గారు. అందుకే 2 తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో ఆయన పేరు తెలియని వారు లేరు. అంచెలంచెలుగా తాను ఎదుగుతూ 10,000 మంది మార్కెటింగ్ సిబ్బందికి ఉపాధితో పాటు 1,00,000 మందికి ఉపాధి కల్పించడమే లక్ష్యంగా చేసుకున్నారు నంబూరి రవి గారు.
Congratulations, sir. And the next category, Best Tour Operator in India, International and Domestic Tours, Southern Travels, A. Krishna Mohan, MD. May we have the AV, please?
Every great journey begins with a dream. A dream to move beyond boundaries, to help people explore the world, and to make travel an experience of joy and discovery. In 1970, late Sri Alapti Venkateshwar Rao, a visionary entrepreneur with a passion for travel and an unshakable belief in service excellence. With nothing more than determination, integrity, and a heart full of ambition with the support of his wife Srimati Lakshmi Rao, he started what would become one of India's most trusted names in travel, Southern Travels. Today, Southern Travels continues to grow under the dynamic leadership of its Managing Director Sri Alapti Krishna Mohan and Joint Managing Director Sri Alapti Praveen Kumar. Southern Travels has more than 1,000 travel partners across the world. Extending our passion for travel into the world of hospitality, Southern Travels proudly presents the Southern Group of Hotels. It is not just business, it's a bond of trust that we've nurtured for over 55 years. From exploring new destinations to creating unforgettable memories, Southern Travels is your trusted partner in travel and hospitality.
Congratulations, Andy. HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా మన నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్ ఇన్ కామర్స్ అండ్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. ద అవార్డ్ గోస్ టు అవినాష్ గ్రూప్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్, కామర్స్ గురు డాక్టర్ అవినాష్ బ్రహ్మదేవరా, చైర్మన్. మే వి హ్యావ్ ద ఏవి, ప్లీజ్?
From a simple vision to a path-breaking education movement, Avinash Group of Institutions began with a mission to transform commerce education with quality, practicality and purpose. Led by Dr. Avinash Brahmadevra, the institution grew into a hub of excellence, empowering thousands of learners to dream bigger and achieve more. Education must not just prepare students for jobs, it must prepare them for life. A dedicated educator, mentor and institution builder, Dr. Avinash Brahmadevra continues to inspire the next generation with passion and purpose.
Congratulations, sir. And the next category, Best Emerging Entrepreneur, Fortune Global Elevator, G. Srishalam, Managing Director. May we have the AV, please? G. Srishalam garu. Congratulations, Andy. And the next category, Best Catering and Food Process, Abhi Events and Caterers, Mr. Abhi, Founder. May we have AV, please? Abhi garu. Abhi Events and Caterers, Mr. Abhi garu, we're founder. సాధారణంగా వేదికపైకి ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాం. బిజినెస్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ అవార్డ్స్ లో భాగంగా బెస్ట్ క్యాటరింగ్ అండ్ ఫుడ్ ప్రాసెసింగ్ విభాగంలో అభి ఈవెంట్స్ అండ్ క్యాటరర్స్ కి ఈ అవార్డు దక్కింది. అండ్ ద నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ, బెస్ట్ రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ కంపెనీ ఇన్ కస్టమర్ సర్వీస్, సంపంగి రియాలిటీ అండ్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్, లయన్ సంపంగి బ్రదర్స్, సిఎండి అండ్ సిఇఓ. మే వి హ్యావ్ ద ఏవి, ప్లీజ్? And the next category, Best Real Estate Company in Customer Service. And the award goes to Sampangi Reality and Infrastructure,
పంచభూతాలే మనిషికి ప్రాణాధారం. నేలతల్లే భావితరాలకు బంగారు బాటై ఎంతో మందికి దారి చూపించింది. సరైన నిర్ణయంతో మీ జీవితాన్ని ఉన్నతమైన స్థాయిలో నిలబెట్టే ఏకైక సంస్థ సంపంగి. నాణ్యమైన ప్రామాణిక నిర్మాణాలతో పాటు సొంతింటి కలను నిర్మించగా వేల మంది కస్టమర్లు కొనియాడుతున్న సంస్థ సంపంగి. రామలక్ష్మణుల్లాంటి అన్నదమ్ముల అనుబంధానికి ప్రతీక సంపంగి. ఈ అన్నదమ్ముల అకుంఠిత దీక్షా పట్టుదలతో నవభారత నిర్మాణమే సంపంగి గ్రూప్ లక్ష్యం. 500 మంది ప్రతిభావంతులతో ఒక పెద్ద వ్యవస్థగా మారి ఒక శక్తిలా శ్రమిస్తూ వేలాది మంది కస్టమర్లను కుటుంబ సభ్యులుగా చేర్చుకుని వసుధైక కుటుంబంగా మారి వారి హృదయాలలో సుస్థిర స్థానం ఏర్పరచుకున్న సాధికారత సంస్థ సంపంగి.
And the next category, Outstanding Woman Entrepreneur Award. And the award goes to Boxfish and S Infra Heights Private Limited. Ms. Shravanti, founder. May we have the ED,
13 ఏళ్లకే బిజినెస్ ఆలోచన మొదలైంది. 19 ఏళ్లకు తనదంటూ మొదటి కంపెనీని మొదలుపెట్టి 23 ఏళ్లకు డెంటిస్ట్ గా 27 ఏళ్లకి రియల్ ఎస్టేట్ ఫర్మ్ నే స్థాపించి చదివింది ఏమిటి చేస్తోంది ఏమిటి అని అనుకున్న వారందరికీ తన యాక్షన్ తో సమాధానం చెప్పిన స్త్రీ శక్తి. చిన్న ఆలోచనతో ప్రారంభించి తనదైన దారిలో ఒక గొప్ప ఎంపైర్ నిర్మించిన లేడీ బాస్, ది యంగ్, డైనమిక్, అన్స్టాపబుల్ డాక్టర్ శ్రవంతి యల్లసిరి. And today their vision enters a new phase. Smarter, accessible and connected dental care. Toothwish Dental Hospital.
Hearty congratulations, Shravanti Garu. And the next category, Best Junior College in Telangana, Resonance College.
Welcome to Resonance Educational
Narra
Institutions,
Purnachandra Rao,
where
Managing
excellence
Director.
meets opportunity. In the last 24 years, over 330,000 students have secured admissions to IITs, NITs and prestigious medical colleges, establishing Resonance as a hallmark of excellence and trust in education. State-of-the-art infrastructure, sports and culture. We provide the ideal environment for students to achieve their dreams. Join us at Resonance and take your first step towards a successful future in India's premier engineering and medical institutions.
Narra Purnachandra Rao Garu award అందుకుంటున్నారు. Best Junior College in Telangana, Resonance Colleges. And the next category, Best Entrepreneur for Brand Strategy, Leadership Skills, TAC Global Branding Private Limited, Mr. Rahul Srinivas Mitra, Founder, Director, Strategy and Design. Rahul Srinivas Mitra Garu, please come on to the stage. Rahul Garu. TAG Global Branding Private Limited, Mr. Rahul Srinivas Mitra, we're founder, director, strategy and design. Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా Best Entrepreneur for Brand Strategy and Leadership Skills లో TAG Global Brand Private Limited award ను అందుకుంటున్నారు. And the next category, Best Emerging Fertility Care Center, and the award goes to Kim Sunshine Hospital. Sudhakar Jadhav, Chief Operating Officer.
In the heart of Hyderabad, please. In Banjara Hills, there a place where that hope finds its way forward. A place where science and compassion walk hand in hand. Kim's Fertility IVF Center. Spread across this lavish facility, every corner here has been shaped with care to bring calm to anxious hearts and privacy to personal stories. Because here you are not a number in a system. You are a story waiting for its beautiful beginning. At the heart of this journey are people who listen. Dr. Nimma Pooja Reddy and Dr. Sindhura Bandi, with years of experience in fertility care, guide each couple with empathy and understanding. Because the path to parenthood doesn't begin with medicine, it begins with trust. Kim's Fertility IVF Center, where every beginning is nurtured with science, soul and hope.
Congratulations, Cindy. And the next award goes to categories Best Social Entrepreneur, Indo-Euro Synchronization Private Limited,
శ్రీ రాజ్
వంగపండు, Managing
భారతీయ
Director.
విద్యా పర్యావరణ వ్యవస్థలలో ప్రపంచ స్థాయి జర్మన్ సాంకేతిక శ్రేష్టతను తీసుకురావటమే లక్ష్యంగా పెట్టుకున్నారు శ్రీ రాజ్ వంగపాండు గారు. ఏరోస్పేస్ ఇంజనీర్ మరియు స్వతహాగా విమర్శనాత్మక ఆలోచనాపరుడైన ఆయన భారతీయ విద్యలో నిరంతరం వినూత్న విద్యా పద్ధతులను ప్రవేశపెట్టారు. నేడు శ్రీ రాజ్ గారు భారతదేశంలో కొత్త అంతర్జాతీయ విశ్వవిద్యాలయ క్యాంపస్లు మరియు అధునాతన నైపుణ్య అభివృద్ధి కేంద్రాల స్థాపనకు నాయకత్వం వహిస్తున్నారు. భారతీయ విద్యార్థులకు ప్రపంచ స్థాయి అవకాశాలను సృష్టిస్తున్నారు. వారికి ఇవే మా శుభాభినందనలు.
Hearty congratulations, Andy. HMTV Business Excellence Awards 2025 లో భాగంగా నెక్స్ట్ కేటగిరీ బెస్ట్ కైలాష్ మానస్ సరోవర్ టూర్ ఆపరేటర్ శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్ పివి భరత్ కుమార్, మేనేజింగ్ డైరెక్టర్.
అందరికీ గుర్తొచ్చే పేరు శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్. జీవితంలో ఒక్కసారైనా దర్శించాలనుకునే అద్భుత యాత్ర, ముక్కోటి దేవతలు సంచరించే భూ కైలాసం, పార్వతీ పరమేశ్వర ఆవాసం, దేవతలు నక్షత్ర రూపంలో స్నానమాచరించే మానస సరోవరం. దశాబ్ద కాలంలో కైలాస మానస సరోవర యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో ప్రత్యేక శ్రద్ధ వహిస్తూ ఒక ఆధ్యాత్మిక స్ఫూర్తితో కైలాస యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో 2025వ సంవత్సరంలో అత్యధిక సంఖ్యలో కైలాస మానస సరోవర యాత్ర నిర్వహణలో అగ్రగామిగా నిలిచిన శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్ అధినేత శ్రీ పివి భరత్ శర్మ గారు. శ్రీ గాయత్రి టూర్స్ అండ్ ట్రావెల్స్.
Congratulations, Andy. And the next category, Best Legacy Business Award, and the award goes to Guru's Universe Private Limited, Sukhjot Singh, Kanjuja and Ranlik Kohli. Guru's Universe Private Limited. బెస్ట్ లెగసీ బిజినెస్ అవార్డ్ కేటగిరీలో గురూస్ యూనివర్స్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్ వారికి మనం అవార్డు ఇస్తున్నాం. సుజ్యోత్ సింగ్ గారు అండ్ గ్రాంధిక్ గోలీ అవార్డుని అందుకోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాం. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అండి. అండ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ నవ్య గారు టు అనౌన్స్ ఆనర్స్. ప్లీజ్ నవ్య గారు.
Thank you so much, Joshna Garu. It is my privilege to take the ceremony forward. The next award, the Best Startup Entrepreneur, Volta, Mr. Raja Vikram Kolishina, CEO. Congratulations, sir. The next award, 75 years of excellence in commerce and art education, goes to Bajruka College of Commerce and Arts, Sri Kishan Bajruka, Secretary. Congratulations, sir. The next award category, Best Institution Foreign Collaboration, goes to Roots Collegium, BP Padala Garu, Chairman. The next award goes to Best Entrepreneur Sports and Leagues, Kankala Sports LLP, Abhishek Reddy. Best Textile and Baby Products goes to Tiny Twig India Private Limited, Dr. Madhu Shiva, co-founder and director.